1994. I'm still in Virginia. I'm not saying I did camp here, but if I was going to camp, free camp, this isn't a bad spot to do it. It's not a bad spot. Morning, guys. I'm just playing around with stuff in my bag. So, good morning, Falcors, Ryan, lol, Big Boy Money Hammer. Boys going to Tennessee today. That's correct. If I don't make it to Tennessee, then I'd probably be disappointed in the progress for the day. But that's hitchhiking. You never know. Yeah. Again, not saying I camped here. But if anyone was thinking about camping, this ain't a bad place to do it. I slept quite well. Morning, Big Raymond. Morning, Gumshoe. Good morning, M. Lee. Surprised you're up this early too, M. How do you afford all the internet? It's $150 a month for unlimited and throttled. In my mind, that's a reasonable cost. It's what the stream wouldn't exist without it. $150 a month to make the stream happen ain't bad. Pants tucked in the sock is the look. It is. It's the bush look. Banana 2 Swimmer, good morning. Oh, mosquito. Oh. Efaline Fallen, good morning. Iborg Ninja, good morning. Bards, hello. Mitchell Sorenstein, good morning. It's expensive to come to the UK. Do you have unlimited unthrottled? Can you use 500 gigabytes of data? Yeah. Love the morning tune of birds. Me too. Part of the reason I sleep so well outside is the white noise of nature is beautiful. Stuck in Virginia? It's just taking a while to get through it. I wouldn't say stuck, just I've been getting a lot of short rides. No progress to Nashville. What do you mean no progress? No progress. I got 5 rides yesterday. Just because I don't do 500-mile days doesn't mean no progress. Just means slower progress. So this is day 3 of not being able to recharge and everything like that, and that includes no shower. So we'll see how the battery stuff does today, but it's gonna be testing the limits of my of what I got for power. So we'll see how we do. Big Boy Money Hammer, always start streamers walking to work. Good luck today, might catch you this afternoon. Alright, get to see you every morning. But yeah, we'll see you later this afternoon. But for a camping morning, this isn't that early of a start. It's 8:45 here. So realistically, this is for a camping morning. It's not that early. What's for breakfast this morning? I don't know. I don't think there's any real good options near here. The restaurants here are more dinner places. There's a Popeyes, I think. So we could go to Popeyes, or we could just grab a Snickers bar and hitchhike on, and we'll end up somewhere better for food later. I might opt for the latter, the Snickers bar option. Something bit me on my tailbone like a minute ago. Now it looks like I'm scratching my butt, but it's my tailbone. Morning, couch man. Gumshoe. Definitely no treehouse and old man banter this morning. Unfortunately, no. There's not going to be sweet old tree houses in this area, unfortunately. But that's life. Some granola bars would be ideal. No, Snickers bars would be ideal. Hold up. We still got I forgot about this, our energy drink from the last ride. We could have a little morning energy drink and a Snickers bar, and we're just gonna power out our morning. Wait, no, I don't want to put that in there yet. Do that in there. You sleep well rested? Yeah, I slept quite well. I woke up at first light, as I usually do when I'm camping, but I'm tucked away enough where I'm like, I don't need to get up at first light. So I got up pretty early, and then I'm like, yeah, let's just sleep in a little bit. So I did, which I like. I like when my camp spot's tucked away enough that I don't mind sleeping in a bit. One thing about this phone is the speakers on it are so quiet. I'm not even sure if it's showing up for you guys. Right. Knee dragger, thanks for the 100 bits. Good morning, Trevor. Well, good morning, knee dragger. Let's see if I can make this. What are you doing for volume? Pump up the jam. Pump it up. Here, here, and here. Hopefully. Alright. Yeah, I got a bite on my hand too. Alright, let's get out of here before I get eaten alive more. The bugs are definitely prevalent in Virginia. But that's okay. We just deal with it. So, like I told you guys yesterday what I had for power. I've got a 22,000 milliamp hour battery, I've got a 20,000, I've got a 12,000, 10,000, and a 4,000. The only ones left for power are the 22,000 and the 12,000. Everything else is dead. I'm not sure what power level our 22,000 is at. I used it for the second half of yesterday, so it's probably at about half power, and I've got a 12,000 milliamp hour battery. Hopefully that's enough to last me the day. So we're talking just, I've probably got 11,000 and 12,000 there, and that's it. It's showing up for chat. Alright. It's just, I can't hear the notifications. And because I'm not always looking at the screen, and the sound just helps me hear it. But, what can you do? Okay, so you go in there. You go in there too, if you can. Oh, yes. Perfect. Now you are a little bit weirder. Let's just carry you. just carry you. Alright, now you should probably get plugged in. Where are you at? Any breakfast spots nearby? Nothing good based on my 20 seconds of research. Alright, we're on charge. Nice, beautiful morning. Agreed. It's nice and crisp and, well, I wouldn't say cool, but it feels nice this morning compared to how it feels during the middle of the day. Get off of there. No one wants you around here. Alright, let's roll. My bags are packed, I'm ready to go. I'm standing here outside the door. I hate to wake you up to say goodbye. Beauty. My hair's flopping about. Let's get you tucked in. There will be no flopping about here. Beauty. Time for charging batteries. So like after today I'll need a full overnight recharge if I want to do anything meaningful. The big 20,000 mAh batteries need like 8 to 12 hours of charge time to get a full charge out of them. So I can like stop at a restaurant and get like a little blip of juice, but it doesn't really do much unless I give it a lot of time, like a full overnight type of thing. Alec Ludford, thanks for the host. Whoa. Alright. I've heard some guy shoveling out behind the business I'm kind of camped behind. So if I walk up this hillside, I'll probably get a weird look from that guy. Try to get some sleep. Yes, sir, or yes, ma'am. I don't know what gender you are. Anonymity. Anyway. And so you can't hardly use solar. I will end up using the solar today for charging a few ancillary things. Once I'm more set up and out into the world today. It's gonna be a hot weekend in Tennessee. How hot's hot? I'll show you. So this is looking for a place to camp. That ain't bad. And this was kind of like blocking my view of everything up there. Good spot. Some amount of road noise, but I don't mind road noise. I'm a hitchhiker. I'm next to the road all the time. The road is my home. And then it's just grassy field here. Tall grass though. That's why the socks are tucked in. The fan I would need road noise. Well, I like being outside. You get a lot of white noise of nature. So it's definitely not, even if you're away from road, usually when you camp outside, especially in the summer, there's a decent amount of background noise. Okay, the guy is just chilling there. I'm gonna get a weird look here. inspired you, Borowski? That inspires me. It's nice to hear stuff like that. I think Gink's a million. Need that luck. Yeah, I'm still in Virginia right now. Let's just sit on this rock here for a second. Should I sat here on this rock last night before I decided to go for a beer? Getting Wendy's 4 for 4 today. Lunch because of Trevor. Wendy's, sponsor me. See what my stream does. Probably increase sales of Wendy's nationwide by at least 83%. At least. Virginia has taken forever. Well, how long have I been here? Like 3 days? Like, it's not that big of a state, so it's taken a while. I've had a lot of short rides in Virginia. You look exhausted? I'm gonna look exhausted every morning when I climb out of my tent. Like, you gotta give me some time. But like Virginia hasn't been bad for hitchhiking. The rides, the wait times have been pretty decent. I've just ended up with shorter rides, which ain't that bad. I don't mind getting shorter rides. We're just untucking the socks. This plan still head down 81 south to Tennessee. That is the plan as of right now. Like, you're seeing me every morning when I'm camping out. Like, I'm sure part of your morning routine is have a shower. Like, if you're gonna run your stream, you're gonna like have a shower, you're gonna have some breakfast, you know, like do some idle stuff in the morning. Like, here I crawl out of my tent and press play. I'm gonna look rough and tired. Let me just decide where I want to go. I guess I'll walk to the truck stop over there. Just over there. Oh yeah, I forgot. How long have you been up today? Well, I just started the stream, 20? Yeah, like 20 minutes ago. I've been up, well, I got up at like 6 with the light. And I'm like, I don't need to get up right now, so I slept until like 8. Then I fiddled around on my phone for a few minutes and then got up and partly packed up and turned on the stream. Yeah, the sun does come up. As I said, I woke up at like 6 with the sun. You should up the gym. I don't end up near a gym, like barely ever. So I can't just, like, when I'm hitchhiking, like, I end up at a random, like, exit off of the highway. It's not like there's a 24-hour fitness right there. That's fine. Gotta untuck the socks. I already did. My plan for today: hitchhike south down the 81, get to Tennessee. I'm just looking at a map. Haircut day. If I pass a hairdresser, sure. Again. Just like the gym thing, I'm not just around hairdressers all the time. Yeah, I guess we'll check out the truck stop and see what's going on. Do you eat wherever? That's correct. I do a lot of walking, and I guess that makes me a little bit healthy. Ban them? Ban who? Who are we banning? Did someone say something negative about Snickers? Can we have a trivia contest at TrevCon? I thought it'd be like HitchCon. Is it really TrevCon? I feel like you know so many hitchhiking and Trevor facts at this point. Sure. Sounds like a plan. Where in Virginia are you? Like 75 miles north of the Tennessee border. Overnight temperatures are still pretty high. I didn't really need a sleeping bag at all until like after midnight, and then I just kind of draped it over like a quarter of my body. It's kind of humid. It's not that humid, but it's humid enough that it holds on to the temperature pretty well. Order a piece of fruit or order a dish with vegetables. What's a vegetable? Snickers is bad. Galaxy are banned. Alright, let's go. So walk over there, see what's over at the truck stop. If I'm gonna go out to the on-ramp near there, I'll have to put sunscreen on, you know, war paint time, as per usual. Sun's out, which means sunglasses time. My sunglasses are very dirty. That's okay. I'm dirty, so it all makes sense. Damn, this big backpack. It's a 60-liter backpack. They get bigger than that. Alright, let's roll. With your Amazon Prime gear link you posted, some of your equipment is excellent quality. Did you pay top dollar for it? I work in the outdoor industry, so I never pay top dollar for anything. $400 mummy sleeping bag? Actually, it's a sleeping bag I own, but it's not the one I actually have on this trip, because the one I have on this trip is a Mountain Equipment Co-op bag, and Mountain Equipment Co-op stuff doesn't sell on Amazon. But that's one I own. Yeah, 800 fill down sleeping bags are expensive. Benefit of 800 fill down is you need less weight of insulation, or less weight of down to get a specific amount of insulation, so you can make a lighter weight, more packable sleeping bag that is still very warm. I hope my batteries will last for the day. With a 8 a.m.-ish start, we're looking at 12-hour streams. So I need to push my batteries for another 12 hours. We'll see if it works. Remember yesterday what happened to the sleeping bug, or the ladybug? It just left me after a bit. Hotel room tonight. I need something other than a tent tonight, otherwise I can't run the stream tomorrow. sun's right behind me, which is annoying because it makes visibility difficult. Let's go over here. Push it to the limit. That's what we're doing with the battery situation today. It is being pushed to the limit, past the point of no return. Oh, that's a viewer's house, a motel, hotel. Sleeping inside a McDonald's at a power outlet, something like that. Take a cheap motel. Yeah, we'll have to see where I end up today and what's around me, what's going on. We'll see. I'm tired of looking at my face too. Ooh, what is that? What are you in the bushes? Have you ever make it to Vegas? Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing from Nevada. It's illegal to hitchhike in Nevada. Like, I'm still going through it, but I wouldn't be hitchhiking traditionally. Oh, a nice bridge with a nice narrow shoulder. Good times. Wait, is there a fact now? Did someone add a fact last night? The truck driver's friend getting right from Vegas to Cali. Well, if he works for a company, he's probably not allowed to take me. Trucking companies have banned people from picking people up. Man, that bridge is tight. As in, like, man, that bridge is tight. Or is it like tight as in narrow? I'm just gonna pretend it's like the first one, as that sounds more exciting. Man, this U.S. infrastructure is tight. Ah, I love it. See what we got for food options. It's a good chance I'll, that's my on-ramper. That's where I will be. And truck stop's just up here. F walking. What's wrong with walking? What miles do you hope to go in today? I don't really set mile goals. I just hitchhike until the sun goes down or I no longer feel like it. And whatever progress I've made is the progress I've made. I don't set too many goals. Because then you feel like you really want to like meet those goals and then you stress over trying to make those goals. But if you just go with the flow, let things happen, roll the punches, then I think you're going to enjoy yourself a lot more. I certainly do. Is that a cop car? Yeah, it said sheriff on the side. How many days are your shoes lasting? Well, they've lasted this whole trip. They lasted the trip hitchhiking across Canada and part of the US last fall and across Australia. I don't know. They're getting more dried and cracking. The heel is still falling off, but oh, there is a little restaurant. Okay, we'll sit down at a restaurant and get a bite to eat. I didn't see the restaurant on Google Maps, but need a shoe sponsor? Any ideas? I was thinking like a Danner boots or something like that. I think that'd be nice. Make nice boots. Let's go this way. Both of my hitchhiking boots that I've used, both of the hitchhiking boots I bought, someone in Croatia bought me a pair of work boots because my first pair of hitchhiking boots were like split in half at that point. But the two I've bought, one was, it was $2.75 at the Gabriola Island recycling operation, the Gyro on Gabriola Island, which is off Vancouver Island. And I used those suckers for like 20 countries. And now these ones I bought for like $20 or something like that at a Goodwill store, type store, and then I got them resold. Truck stop diners. Ooh, there's an arcade. Hi. See yourself. Hi.
You come on in, have a seat wherever you'd like.
Sure.
You want to see a menu, or were you going to have breakfast already?
I'll look at the menu, yeah. Is there one with outlets? Do sweet tea?
Mm-hmm. Would you like lemon for your tea? Oh, be right back.
Do any of your booths have a power bar?
They all do. If you look over right behind the
okay.
basket.
It's just hidden. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, power bar. Alright, let's plug in. Okay, so we got order of operations, breakfast, hitchhiking, Tennessee. that cable management. I'm a hitchhiker. What do you expect? Do you really have high expectations for the cable management of a hitchhiker? And if you do, I feel like you should put your faith in someone other than a hitchhiker to have tidy cable management. You're gonna be constantly disappointed if you analyze a hitchhiker's cable management. And I don't want to disappoint you. Professional one, yes. Well, sorry to disappoint you.
I'm sorry, hon. What did you want to drink?
That was a sweet tea.
That's right. You want
With
lemon?
lemon, yeah.
Okay, go back.
Reload your wallet with cards? No, I have not. That's a good point. I should probably do that. Or I can just tell people to go to hitchlive.com because it reroutes to my page. Okay, get in there. There we go. Wait a second. Wait a second, that's not right.
There you go, honey. Sorry about that.
I'll get it.
What else can I get for you?
I'm just gonna need a minute with the menu if I could.
Sure.
Yeah.
Take your time. Did you have any questions?
Not yet.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll come back.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Make it to West Virginia? I made it through West Virginia briefly. Okay. I think that's good for battery stuff. Trevor, anyone tell you you have nice eyes, no homo, but a small amount of love included? That's something I get sometimes. Oh. Okay, what do I want? Where's the breakfast? Oh, there we go, breakfast. Yeah, I liked my French toast kind of breakfast combo so much. The last time I had breakfast, I think I'm gonna do that again. So it's like a couple pieces of French toast, a couple eggs, bacon, hash browns. Wait. Does it not come with hash? Hash is perfect for filling me up. Relic, thanks for the host. I have some of your tea. Oh, I have not even got my tea yet. Well, I haven't touched it yet. Corned beef hash. What's corned beef? Is it corned beef hash? Is that like hash browns with corned beef, or is that just like some diced up corned beef? She did ask if I had any questions, so I could actually ask her questions. Should be the logical solution to any questions I have. You do know that drinking too much tea may lead to kidney stones later in life. Yes. I'm well versed in kidney stone lore. Hash isn't hash browns. Okay. Whatever. Good, you might like it. I like everything. Grits. Yeah, I've had grits a couple times, and like, it's pretty. It depends what you put it with, but there's not too much flavor to it. But I guess you could say the same thing about like hash browns or anything like that. It's just kind of like tastes like what you put on it. Corned beef hash, sunny side egg on top. Alright, I'll try this corned beef hash. We will try it. You like one over easy egg? Yeah, I go over easy. Okay, but that does sound good now that you say over easy egg and corned beef hash and mash it. Yeah, okay. Eggy yolky mash. Okay, that does sound good. That does sound good. Yeah, so I think it comes with 2 eggs of my choice. So over easy. Corned beef hash. Just mash that crap together. Beauty. Breakfast. You heard of Scrapple? No. I don't think it comes with toast or anything too. I wanted like a hash, like come with like pan fries or hash browns, or toast, you know. But it does say that whatever I get for this pancake or French toast combo, it's between 1,260 calories and 1,790 calories, which is perfect. The more calories, the better. Nah, over easy is how I do it. And I've had many times where I get over, like if I've had over medium, and they just cook it until there's no yolk left. I don't think they have stuffed French toast. This place ain't that fancy. With that said, is IHOP that fancy? IHOP has stuffed French toast, right? And I don't know what the answer is, but okay. I don't really know where I was going with that line of thought, but no, they don't have stuffed French toast. What do you do in your spare time? Like when I'm traveling? When I'm hitchhiking, how my day works is I hitchhike, and then I hitchhike, and I hitchhike, and I like eat as well. Like I stop, sit down, eat, drink, blah blah blah. At the end of my hitchhiking day, I'm tired, the sun's setting, I walk to the woods, I set down my tent, I check my phone for like 30 minutes and I fall asleep. Living me back in Canada, I feel like I have two different lives. Like, one is my travel life, which is always out there doing things, and the other is my at-home life, which is fairly reclusive. Like, I work, I save up money, I don't spend very much money, and that's why I can travel so much, is I don't spend that much money back at home. So I don't go out to drink, I rarely go out for dinner or food, I cook at home. I'll have my small friend group, but a pretty different lifestyle. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the French toast combo with my eggs over easy and some corned beef hash. Actually, and can I get the strawberry topping and whipped cream?
Sure.
Yeah.
The French toast combo, eggs over easy, corned beef hash, and strawberry topping.
Yeah,
Anything else?
that's everything.
Okay, honey. We'll get it ready.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Do you game when you're back home? No, I don't. I haven't gamed since 2012. And you're gonna ask, why did you stop video gaming? And I don't actually have an answer for that. I went off to college and I just never plugged in my Xbox again. From where you traveled so far, where would you be most likely to settle down? Back home in British Columbia, hopefully Vancouver Island. That'll always be my home. I've been to a lot of cool places that I'd like to go to again, but they'll never be my home. I could use a shower. With that said, it's tough for you to tell how much you smell because you're used to your smell, you know? So maybe I should ask the waitress. If I give her a good tip and then we're friendly, maybe I can say, excuse me, can you give me a scale of 0 to 10 how much I stink? When you're not hitching, will you buy a computer set to stream still while at home? I'm not sure what my plan is when I get home. We will see. I think I really want my core live streaming to be outside in the world. That's difficult in Canada because data sucks in Canada. I was also thinking I could do something along the lines of, I've told you guys how I've flown around the world in first class and I kind of use credit card sign-up bonuses to, it's called like travel hacking, credit card churning and such. I thought we could like do some streams on the computer, so computer setup, kind of discussing that, maybe having people come on to the program kind of thing and say what they want to achieve, and I can give tips on how to get there, what you need, how many points you need, how to find availability. Availability is one of the most difficult things of award travel. You smell like goat cheese that's been on a park bench for an hour in the middle of summer. Here's your pale wine rent. Okay, goat cheese has been on a park bench for an hour. An hour isn't really that much time to make it like fester, you know? So honestly, that's not that bad. I feel like that's not that bad of an assessment. I don't have any pets at home. Just wondering if you were still going to stream on a weekly basis, so you're not doing this. I'd like to. I just want to figure out what I want to do with the channel. I still, even in 100-degree weather, you're closer to cooking it than you are to like that. That's almost past the. I took food safe at one point. It's like 4 degrees Celsius to whatever that would be, like 36 degrees Fahrenheit to something is the zone you don't want to keep food in. Like I think 100 degrees Fahrenheit is like past that. Now we're past the point of things growing in it, and it's like cooking it almost. How many states left? 16. No, it's not melting away. It's like you're supposed to keep. It's 65 Celsius. Okay, which is more than 100 Fahrenheit. Okay. But it's like that. Like the 4 degrees Celsius to 65 Celsius is the temperature you're trying to avoid keeping food at, because that's the temperature where things can like grow in it. You know. I did order. I got a French toast combo. So French toast with strawberries and whipped cream on top, and 2 eggs over easy, and some corned beef hash. The danger zone? How long did this journal take you? I've been saying like 2 months or a month and a half for the past like month and a half. It's probably a month and a half. Is everything you're getting stocked? No. Really, no matter what you stream when you get home, your fan base will support you. The important thing is to not stop streaming. You have built up something amazing, hold on to it. And that's probably what I'll do. Just no matter what, I'm going to do what makes me happy in life, and if streaming no longer makes me happy, I love it right now, and I don't see that changing. But if that changes, I'll change. Give us cooking streams. You won't like my cooking streams. My cooking is utilitarian. Enough calories in to try and make myself gain back the weight I lost from traveling. So when the coolers, they store cheese out in this cafe constantly 42 fair. Is that a bad thing? Cheese might be different. But I don't remember, but I think it's 4 degrees Celsius, and then someone else said 265 Celsius is the danger zone. Is that the first Twitch game show? I want to have Hitch hiking races on Twitch. I think that'd be great fun, and everyone has to stream it. I feel like there's risk of people cheating though. Trev meals are health efficiency based, not pretty and delicious. That's true. Emily, I've made some delicious meals, okay? You have to admit that. I have made some good meals. When people pick you up, are they worried about being on stream? I've lost 8 rides because they didn't want the camera there at all. Some people don't want the camera on their face, but they're okay with it being in the car itself. 42F is where it's supposed to be, okay. Have a watch and reaction with you. Like, all the clips, though, Gumshoe, I've seen several times. Like, I've seen the clips. So, like, my reaction, like, we could watch it, and I guess I could talk about it. There wouldn't be much reaction. Be like, wow, that happened? Because, well, 1, I was there when it happened, and then 2, I've seen the clips several times. ASMR yoga streams then? Maybe not ASMR. I could see myself doing yoga though. How good do you think your food would be? I have high expectations. Not really, I don't. I usually don't try to let myself have high expectations for a lot of things. Because then if you have high expectations, quite often you're let down and you're disappointed. If you have no expectations, then it's always like, oh yeah, that's pretty good. You cook better than I do, give you that. Yeah, you don't cook like anything, you cook melts. That's about it. I wonder why people would mind the camera if they didn't have bad intentions. Yeah, if someone, like, had bad intentions, they wouldn't want to be live streamed, would they? Hamish and Andy radio hosted a hitchhiking race for you to get a first bus from starting point in 24 hours. Could be fun. And I think that'll be fun. I guess you just have to go on the honor system. It's very easy to cheat. Hey buddy, can you come pick me up? I'll be standing on the side of the highway. What do you think of Fortnite? I think 2 weeks is a good enough, is long enough time to take a vacation. A fortnight, for like, it's enough time to get there, settled, but then if you're at a resort or something like that, it's not too long that you feel like you're overstaying, like you're just doing nothing. 2 weeks is a good amount of time. How do you find the courage to get in random people's car? I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. You just do it. By Fortnite, I appreciate the offer. I have to say no. No, I think it wasn't the other way. I'm like, I'm gonna say no, but I appreciate the offer. I think it's that way, right? I find yourself on bad shows, you shouldn't take Uber. A couple exits down, I gotta walk it. Well, it is cheating to take an Uber, but I'm okay cheating if it's a situation that I don't think is safe for any of the parties involved. Now, if it's, say, on ramp to an interstate, I can't just walk down the interstate to the next exit. That's extremely illegal and unsafe. So I'm not going to do that. So I'd either wait at that on-ramp, or I'm going to take an Uber or walk back into town and figure out another way to get to a place where I can hitchhike. Back to Ken, you should focus your stream around clean out storage sheds. I honestly think that would be an interesting stream idea. Someone should do that, and maybe I'll do that on occasion. Is Swiss Army knife with you? Yeah. Nicest car? I haven't been picked up by anything too crazy car-wise. Like the nicest would be like just nice BMWs and Audis and stuff. The least I've been picked up by a lot of beaters, but none of them have stood out as like that is the worst car. In some pretty interesting situations lately. Yeah, I have, haven't I? Good times. Morning, Dr. Death. BMW yesterday seemed nice. Whatever. Like I took one Uber in Mobile, Alabama, because Mobile sucks for hitchhiking. So you got Mobile, then you've got like a tunnel. Like you can't get to the other side of this like river by walking or anything like that, and there's no good spots to hitchhike on that side of the river. So you have to get to the other side of the river, but there's no way to get to the other side of the river unless you like find someone going underneath the tunnel, which is really hard to do. So you'd have to urban gas station hitchhike in Mobile, Alabama, trying to find someone. Hey, thank you.
You're welcome. Would you like the whipped cream on this too?
Yes, please.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. So I took an Uber like 4 or 5 minutes under the tunnel into the first stop there. Swim. Swim. Do I want whipped cream? Of course I want whipped cream. You should be on the Travel Channel. You're doing an amazing job. Thanks, True Shoe. Appreciate that. knife had stuff on it. This knife doesn't. What's the red stuff? It's like strawberry compote, like the strawberry kind of syrup, but with strawberries in it. As for the kitty coloring book and one crayon, I don't know if you're trying to insult me or not, but coloring is fun, okay? Ooh, they got carrot cake here. I could have dessert. Leatherman Swiss Army? I have a Swiss Army knife. I'm not that opinionated on the topic, though. Well, I can start doing my eggs and stuff. Let's start doing that. I was really looking forward to the whipped cream. Oh, nice. Thank you.
And Mark?
Yeah, give me another half second.
Was that a
perfect.
half a second?
You know what? One more half second, then I'm really happy. Perfect. That's perfect.
Sure?
I'm perfect.
Okay.
This is great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Disgusting. You're disgusting. I don't know if you are, but did you insult my food? Trev's a lefty. No, he's not. He's not a lefty. Apparently I'm incapable of using frickin' utensils. Canned corned beef and eggs at home is really cheap. You know, my breakfast is always like an egg-based something with, maybe not canned corned beef, but I don't know. It's not waffles. Even before someone calls them pancakes. You have this ritual where I eat some nasty crap. I cook while staring at the Mona Lisa on your plate. Are you calling this a Mona Lisa? Should I tell the restaurant, excuse me, my community thinks that your food is like the Mona Lisa of food? Yeah, I'm right-handed, but I use my fork in my left hand and cut with my right hand. All I use for the fork is like shoveling food. The knife needs a bit more precision. Why do I move when I'm eating? I don't know, I'm excited. I like not being stationary. I don't know. Why do you sit still when you eat? What are you, a statue? Huh? Mr. Statue Eater? See you, Mr. Waffles. Creation. Parent channel yesterday, amazing stuff. Watched 2 videos back to back. Have a good journey today. Hey, thank you so much for the kind words. Like, it does mean a lot for me to hear that. So thank you. It's feel to have hundreds of people judge how you eat every morning. Feels good, man. It feels good. I don't know. I find it funny. I find it funny that people enjoy watching me eat. Because I'm not like a food reviewer. I can't be like, wow, this French toast is like, I'm picking out flavors of this and this and this. It's cooked like this. Maybe they could improve it by doing this. I'm like, it's good. And then I just bob and stuff like this, and people make fun of me bouncing around while I eat. Where do you go if you need to use the restroom? Well, here I'm at a restaurant. I'm guessing they have a restroom, so I'll go there. And then by the time I have to go again, I'll probably be like dinner time, and then I'll go where I'm eating food for dinner yet. Are you not fat yet? Because I'm actually active. No, I'm right-handed, but I don't need that much precise movements for the fork. All I'm doing is shoveling it into my mouth. The knife needs a bit more like, has more directions it needs to be used. It's quite a few pieces of French toast. Kind of shown a few weeks ago, was expecting a shit show, but got the opposite. Wish found you sooner. The nice thing is there's VODs. I know it's not as nice as seeing it live because there's a little bit less excitement there because you already know like everything worked out fine and stuff. But pretty much the whole trip is saved through VODs. But thank you for the kind words, Dr. Death, as well. Some hybrid. Good morning. I've tried using a fork in my right hand. If I'm not using a knife, I'll use my fork in my right hand, but if I'm using a knife, I put my fork in my left hand. Planning to hit through Georgia? I already have. See? All I do, fork down, knife, pile some food on, lift it up, eat. My fork movement is essentially this. Maybe a little bit of this sometimes, but mostly just this. Huh? From the southwestern West Virginia. Southwestern West Virginia. Maybe. I already have been through northeastern West Virginia. But who knows? Maybe I'll end up going through there. See you, New Hampshires. Wait, why is my budget going? Don't need this right now. Trevor, you haven't inspired me to go out and explore, but instead stay inside and work on my dining utensil skills. Yes. That is the overarching goal of this channel. Everything's great, thank you.
You're welcome.
The overarching goal of this channel is to improve people's utensil skills. Wait, you think it's an odd way to hold a fork? Like this? And just using it? I think it's more efficient. But to each their own. To each their own. How do you hold your fork? Just holding it like this? Whilst coming through Georgia, got purged. It was probably a mistake. It's easy to misclick. You have a job? Apparently I'm a Twitch streamer now. Like, okay, people are eating with the right hand. Are they just kind of like being more nimble with it and stabbing and like scooping and then eating? With my left hand, I go with the shovel approach. Man, I should have asked for like 2 more seconds of whipped cream. What's the overly abundant red sauce? Strawberry sauce. How's the food taste? Good. On Twitch streamer, Twitch hiker. See, the problem is we've declared Twitch hiking the act of the people from the Hitch Live community picking me up and giving me a ride. So not hitchhiking, but Twitch hiking. But if I'm a Twitch hiker, then that would mean I don't hitchhike. And they use an overhand grip when they're cutting it, like this. When I cut like this. Yeah, like that. Do you ever smile? What's smiling? So many carbs? Yeah, yeah, there is. Other streamers that do this? Eat and live stream? Yeah. Hitchhiking? Probably not. No half-pound cheesecake? No, that was a yesterday and a day before kind of thing. Wow, it's a lot of French toast. Do you have a schedule? Like a stream schedule? No. It's really difficult. Like, in theory, I should be taking like a day off per week, kind of just to refresh my brain and stuff like that. But I can't be like, yeah, every Monday I'm going to take off. Because I don't know where I'm going to be each day. Hitchhiking's so random. Like, if I was going to do every Monday, like on a Monday, I might be like a place like this where I don't want to just take a day off here on a random exit on an interstate. But as far as like time of day, if I'm camping, I usually start streaming around 8. If I'm in a hotel or motel or something like that, I start streaming right after checkout, so 11 a.m. If I'm staying with someone from the community or something like that, then it varies. You missed the schnitzel tenderizing. Should've got 2 more seconds of cream. That's why I said, I know. I'm disappointed, there's barely any cream left. I didn't realize how many slices of French toast. There was like 8 of them. It's got a well-developed system for taking it off. He waits until about 4 p.m. to make the post on Discord to say he's not streaming. Yep. Because my days off are not planned. It's just like I get through part of the day and I'm like not doing anything and I'm like, wait, I guess I'm not streaming, and then I tell people I'm not streaming. I should have a better system though. You guys deserve to know. Where do you stay exactly? Last night I was in my tent in the woods, close to civilization. The night before, I was in my tent behind a German restaurant that I asked for permission to camp in their backyard. The day before I was staying at a viewer's place in Virginia, Kanye Twitty's place. He was a really cool guy. I think the day before that I was camping in my tent. Or was I? I don't remember. I'm gonna be full by the time I get through this. It'll be good. It's a good thing. Call that the hitch stand-up, leaves us hanging. The hitch ditch. What other clever names can you come up with, guys? Stumble upon a news colony. That probably won't happen until I get back home to Vancouver Island. I think this journey's gonna take, in total, probably like 150 days, 140 days. I was even tuning during food. You were here a lot yesterday and I wasn't eating that whole time. For all 50 states, yeah. We're at 94 right now. Still got 16 left to go.
You still doing okay?
Yeah, I am.
You need some more tea?
I'll be okay with this. Could I just get actually a glass of water?
Sure.
Yeah. Thank you.
Ice water?
Yes, please. Why do you bite the fork? What do you mean? Why would anyone bite a fork? Good intensity now, right? Yes. What do you rate it? 7.5. Does your weight fluctuate a lot while hitchhiking? Probably, but I don't have a scale to actually weigh myself on. One more question. Which state is there? Washington State. Hey, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Is this ICOP hop? No, it's a little diner at a truck stop. Oh, don't mind me asking, but do you actually hitchhike? Yeah, I do. And I've hitchhiked about 190 times on this trip in my life. I've hitchhiked about 900 times. I've hitchhiked through 25 countries. For anyone that's new here, I've hitchhiked across Canada 4 times, through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia. It's just when you bite the fork, it's cringy. Like, you have to know I'm going to do that when you tell me it's cringy. On a normal bite-to-bite basis, I don't try to bite my fork, but maybe sometimes that does happen. But now that you say that, how many times have you been murdered though? 3 times. Why hitchhike? Because I enjoy it. I like it. I like the people I meet. I like the unknown nature. I like the adventurous aspect of it. Where do you start and how do you get your money? I work home in Canada. I have a job and they pay you. That's where I get money. Where do you start? Washington State. Speak any languages beside English? Not to the point where I'd say I actually speak those languages. I just learned enough to be polite. You gonna plan on boat to Hawaii? It's gonna be tough? Probably. I've hitchhiked on 5 airplanes though, so we're gonna try and hitch a plane across. Have you ever gotten a free meal because they find your hitchhiking stream interesting? I've gotten a few free meals. One was at Waffle House because they didn't want me streaming in there, so they made me turn off the camera, but then they comped my meal. I like create a fact for you to post. The thing is, people don't read the frequently asked questions. People come into a new channel, see what you're doing, and they're like, I inhaled while I had food in my mouth. They don't read the fact anyway, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to have it down there. I had a frequently asked question for a while, and then I think it got taken away. Which country was my favorite? I can't pick a favorite. I tell people before this trip, I told them Ireland, Croatia, Japan, but this has been my favorite trip I've been on. Can you try to get to Finland? I'd like to. I've done Norway, Sweden, Denmark. I'd like to do Finland. I have hitchhiked through Wales. What made this one so good? The social aspect. Having the stream here with me. It's really fun. It's really fun. I get to bring you guys with me everywhere I go. Fuck you then. What did you eat this morning? French toast, eggs, and corned beef hash. Rides like in the countries where you speak the same language. Like I hitched all the way across Russia, and I had 10,000 kilometers of not being able to communicate efficiently with people. Call it type 2 fun. It's not that fun at the moment, but it's fun looking back at it, and I feel like I've accomplished something. Really enjoyed traveling with you, Trip. I've enjoyed having you travel with me, Gayborg. How was Pop-Tart? Why is all you got a Pop-Tart? Go make some eggs or something. Is it just as safe to hitchhike as a girl? I'm not a girl, so I can't tell you from experience. I've met girls that hitchhike by themselves. They get picked up quicker, and they turn down a lot more rides. Any kind of red flag, any kind of anything, and they'll turn down a ride. When you get ready to find you ask more questions or you ask them. It really depends on the dynamic. Can you speak Lithuanian? No, I cannot. I cannot at all. Good breakfast. Great way to start the day. Alright, breakfast is done. Breakfast is done. My on-ramp's just 100 meters down the road that way. Off to the bathroom. We'll have to put sunscreen on. Suppose I didn't get chocolate milk for breakfast. I'm about to go out in the sun. That'll be more like an evening thing once it's cooled down. Are you full? I am very full. Yes, I'm full. Can we get to Tennessee today? We're only like 75 miles away. Hopefully we can do that.
Get that out of your way.
Thanks. No ice cream. What's with everyone saying I should get milk products? Milk products and hot sun don't mix that well. Are you a big tipper? Oh man, bringing up tipping. Everyone goes crazy when you bring up tipping. What's left on that plate? The only thing left uneaten was a little container of butter. Why is sleeping outdoors preferable? Because it's free. It's free. Free is nice. Tip $20. If you donate, if you donate me $20, I'll tip $20. You look depressed? I probably look 3 days unshaven, 3 days in a tent. Id.
Bring this right back, honey.
Sure, thanks.
You're welcome.
Get tea to go? No, I'll just stick to water once I'm on the road. But after a night in the tent, you're gonna look a little rough around the edges. Hell no, then don't tell me to tip $20. Tonight we need power, right? That is correct. Put this in for a minute.
Here you go, darling. Thank
Thank
you for
you.
coming in today.
Thanks.
You have a good day and come back.
I will.
Thanks.
Or will I? Come here. Come here. Get over there. I really like my server. She's really nice. What's that one attached to that? I don't know. Yay, lecture night. Do you have a girl? No. Will Emily be back? I have invited her to come back at another point in this trip. It really depends what she's up to. I really don't see how me going like this can really bother people that much. It's a way that when there's not much going on, I keep my brain occupied. So like if I was hitchhiking and didn't have the stream, I'd just be there kind of humming, bobbing along to myself. Are you still bobbing? I guess. I'm more doing it like consciously now because people are being like, you're bobbing up and down, and I'm like, alright, let's just keep doing it then. Talked about dating while traveling earlier, but you didn't respond. I probably didn't read the question. I miss questions. I don't really care. I don't know, like, rather than just being dead still and like staring at the camera, I don't know, I'm just kind of loose and moving. But you're always eating? I don't know, it's breakfast time. I woke up, got out of my tent, walked here, grabbed some food, then I'm gonna hitchhike. How you go about dating while hitchhiking? Don't do it. I've attempted it, it doesn't work. Not to say it can't work for you, it doesn't work for me though. Do you drink coffee? Yeah, it's hot out though, so I don't want coffee. Em's walking and watching stream right now, only half paying attention. Yeah. Apparently Emily will just like do errands and chores and just not be looking at the video and just listen to the audio. I'm not sure if I'll be going through Chicago or not yet. We'll see. Ian Pie. Emily, do you have your helmet and elbow pads on? She should. At least the elbow pads. Always goes for the elbows. I have a pretty big appetite shortly after waking up, yes. Breakfast is the most important meal to me. I've not hit Ohio yet, Matthew Conroy. Let's have some water too.
Thank you so much. Would you like your coffee?
No, I'll be okay with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Do you want a cup for that?
Sure, yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. A German restaurant you stay at is right next to your house? Really? I could have camped in your backyard. Have you hit Pennsylvania? Yeah, I have. Hitch Madagascar? I don't see why not. Can you book? My name's Trevor Dallant. Can you book me a flight to Madagascar? Martin Gaming. Where are you at? Nice, 90%. That's good. Fly me to Iraq. I don't think Iraq would be a good basis of operations to get to Madagascar. Can you put me in, say, Dubai instead? Dubai is a major hub for aviation. From Dubai, I can probably get to Madagascar fairly easily. No, can't book you a flight? Alright, well, I guess I'm not going to Madagascar then. I have a backyard, but you can camp in my living room at the Chicago area. Is it required to camp? Do I need to set up my tent in your living room? Good morning, vapors. Eating pie, yeah. I'm with you. I can see her doing that. I ever thought of going to South Africa? I've actually been to Johannesburg, so yeah. You from what country? Canada. What's for breakfast? I already ate it, but I had French toast, eggs, and corned beef hash. Do something, LOL. I'm closing down the stream. Good night. I'm waiting for a cup, and then I'm going. Actually, I'm going to the washroom first. That'll be exciting. Privacy blackout. You'll get to see blackness and hear nothing. Good fun. If you want to put you up in a hotel when you get to the Illinois-Indiana border area I-80, I'll keep watching you when you get closer. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. You have to get a visa for this trip? No, I'm Canadian. I'm allowed 180 days in a year. Plan for today, hitchhike into Tennessee. I think a waitress brought a kid in. Have have a good walk today. I'm gonna be hitchhiking. Well, I'll walk a little bit, but the goal is to hitchhike. Catch you another time. All right, see ya. H_TownPete_CP. You're from Tennessee. I'm gonna be in Tennessee. Wow, we have so much in common. Don't visa but allowed 180 days. They still like log your stuff at the border, I think. Got you if you're close. Close to where? Where? What car do you have? I don't have a car. I'm a hitchhiker. I'm the passenger. Okay. Waitress left with her kids and didn't get me a cup. Oh, okay. I guess I understand how it is. How do you like Louisiana's dank humidity? Yes, it was very humid there. I guess I'm not getting a cup. I see where her priorities are at. Prioritizes spending time with her kids rather than getting a hitchhiker a cup. Come through Frankfort, Kentucky. We have a guest bedroom you can stay in. Shares room with their 5-month-old daughter, so I can't guarantee much sleep. Oh, 5-month-old daughter. Yeah, they don't sleep very much, do they? You paid, she's over you. That's true. This was after I paid and everything. Oh no. Where's my water at? The ice makes it really difficult. Go get my own cup. It's called a... Wait, have I... Will the lemon block the ice, maybe? Anyway. This isn't gonna go well. I know, I like ice, except... Taking the mouth spit into bottle? No. This isn't working. That's the problem with these narrow mouth bottles. I don't know the best way to do that. Maybe let this one go. Fuck yeah. I did it. Only a few drips that time. Yes. We did it, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. I was thinking about put the lemon in there. I decided against it. Oh yeah, this was given to me yesterday by a guy I picked me up hitchhiking. I guess I'll just quickly drink this, because why not? Wow, that sucked. That did not open well. Has hitchhiking made you more patient? I've always been pretty patient. 0 sugar and 0 caffeine. Hold up, let's see. Blast your way into high gear without caffeine, sugar, or herbs. Our caffeine-free XS energy drink delivers potent levels of B vitamins, key amino acids, and 200% of the daily requirement of vitamin C. Like our original XS energy drinks, all the sugar has been eliminated so you can energize your life with only 10 calories. With XS energy drink, amazing taste and performance are just a few sips away. Drink up and enjoy. It doesn't taste very good. Finished it. Wow, that was delicious. Alright, that's good for now. You're good for now.
May I have your attention, sir? Corey, would you come to the store stock room? Corey, to the store stock room, please. Thank you.
Hurry up, Corey. Where are you at? Where are we at? Battery. Oh, sorry. Okay. Order of operations here. Unplug everything. It's good. Phone almost fully charged. Okay, we'll take you off of here. Yes. You out of there. You off of here. You in there. You down there. Around here. Find some nice woods? I did. And I slept well. Time Monster. I did sleep well. Perfect. That's beautiful. I think that's everything that was plugged in.
Corey, to the field desk for vision check in, please. Corey, to the field desk. Thank you.
Don't drop us. Why not? You don't like being dropped?
I mean, his exact words a few moments ago on we have been extremely tough on Russia. He talks about being tougher on Russia than his predecessors. And to Bill's point, Juan, we don't know what's going to happen yet on Monday.
Put your muffle on? I will be. Ooh, sunscreen. That's a good one. Wow. Good job, Ham. Always looking out for my face. Sunscreen.
I did think it was interesting. He said he wanted to talk to Putin about Ukraine, about Syria, nuclear proliferation. He did not in that news conference standing next to Theresa May say he was going to talk about the poisoning issues in London. But I do think that could come up. I'm very interested to see what happens on Monday.
That's good. These messy cables are your nightmare? I'm your nightmare? I'm your nightmare. Your worst nightmare. You look like my neighbor. Is that a compliment? You need some Velcro to organize that cable wad. Maybe I like it that way. You are my neighbor. Hold up. Hold up. Which neighbor? I think I've lived in 12 houses or something like that. Which neighbor are you? ears. I understand I have to get my ears. I understand I do have ears. Is that mayo? No, it's mayo scented sunscreen. I headed towards North Carolina. No, I've already been through North Carolina. No more North Carolina for me. I loved North Carolina. I know you're just memeing. I would know if you were my neighbor. We would have a different type of conversation. Yes, it's a compliant. I thought you were saying, yes, it's a complaint. And first I thought you were gonna say compliment. I'm like, yes, it's compliment. But then I'm like, no, it's complaint. But then I'm like, no, it doesn't. It's not complaint. It's compliant. It's a compliant. I don't know how to respond to that. You go to Asheville? No, I didn't. I should have found your stream earlier. Me too. But the nice thing is we've got all the VODs. You could look at day one if you want to. You could revisit. You could relive day one of Hitchhiking America.
You doing okay over here?
Yeah, I'm doing great, thanks.
Okay.
He says with sunscreen all over his face. Okay. So, when I get out to the on-ramp, I'm actually technically on I-76 southbound, which then splits onto the 81 like right after that. So I'm gonna have to use a directional sign because people going on that on-ramp could be going north or south. Change your shirt? I've got two shirts. Suck it up. So I'll probably use my 81 sign and south. Or I could make a Tennessee sign. That would probably be my best two options. It's too hot to be doing this? Not really. It's not too bad out. At a beach run. Gotta go to work. Bye, Trevor. Alright, see you in New Hampshire's. We can smell it. It's good. The thing is, the shirt doesn't smell because it's merino wool, and merino wool is naturally antimicrobial, and the thing that makes you smell is bacteria that grow in your hot spots and such. So maybe I might smell on occasion, but the shirt actually doesn't hold an odor. So it really doesn't matter. I could wear the shirt for weeks and it wouldn't smell. It'd just be a matter of actually it getting dirty. Sorry, Tuppy, you know what I mean? Compliant? It's a compliant. I'm compliant to your neighbor's appearance. Stick with the 81 sign, it has served you well. I love that 81 sign and it's worked great. I like your shirt. Well, thank you, Shanira. Someone likes my shirt. It's the best smelling sheep in the world. Oh yeah, they evolved that way so their wool wouldn't be full of bacteria as they're walking around. Just be Asian genetically, they don't stink. I don't know. I've spent some time in Asia, and it's, some Asian people can smell. Icebreaker shirts are a great garment. I agree. With that said, it's the material. So Icebreaker, Smart Wool, Ibex, whatever. If they do like a fine woven merino wool shirt, it's good. It's the material that makes it special. Alright, let's put the fuzzy back on you. Wait, I haven't done arms. Arms. Smoking. Are you ordering a breakfast beer? No. And in fact, I should stop. I've had like too many beers. I only have like 1 or 2 a day, but like, what SPF do you use? 50. But like, I've been having beer pretty frequently. It's probably take a few days off of that. Alright. That should be good. Beautiful. Wow. That's nice. Take a Alright. What's for breakfast? I already ate, but I had French toast, eggs, and corned beef hash. And my French toast had strawberries and whipped cream on it. Okay. Pack up bag. Pick up bag. Bring you with me. Go to washroom. Walk out to highway. Hitchhike. Order of operations. And I got blamed for the beer when I was there. Ha! It was your fault, Emily. That's what we do. We drink beer and eat pizza. Do you like cereal? And if you do, what cereal? Yes, I do like cereal. What do I usually eat? Just right. Like, I like most cereals. Like, I'll like mini wheats and stuff like that too. To get a motel room or camp. I camped the last 2 nights, so that's why I'm like scruffy and maybe smelly. But if anyone's in the area, feel free to come by. I would love you to smell me and give me a 0 to 10 rating on smell. 0 being like you smell like the most delicious flower in the world, like my odor arouses you, and 10 being you can smell me from the next state over. Still no cup, no cup. Let's can confirm that. 0 for sure. Alright, let's go. Do you travel with camping supplies? Well, I camped out the last 2 nights, so hopefully I had camping supplies with me. Also, if I didn't have camping supplies, this bag would not be this big. We got little quotes here, I didn't notice that. Everything comes to him who hustles while he waits. Are we hustling while I wait for rides? smoky in here. It's the bathroom. Bathroom must be over here. Empty carrying bag, tent, sleeping bag, sleeping pad. One pair of pants, 2 shirts, 7 pairs of socks, 4 pairs of underwear. Little towel. Laptop charging equipment. Alright, I'm privacy blackout. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, let's go.
Okay.
You too. Alright. We are good to go. Thank you.
But I gotta. Oh, you're on the.
Alright. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I live is hitchhiking with all my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway. We're the best of friends. Wow, look how high that curb is. Wow. Rate and sub. Oh, man. What a horrible streamer. Kanye Twitty! Thanks for the host, my friend. Welcome, Kanye Twitty. Viewers. My man, Kanye. And Kanye Twitty. Oh, wait, no. Another. Shanira. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Checkers. Thanks for the support. And Kanye Twitty, thank you for gifting a sub to DAP. DAP. Welcome to the Twitch Checkers. And Kanye Twitty, thanks for the support with the host and the gifted sub. Wow. Good morning, everyone. I'm fed. I'm smelly, and I'm ready to go. Is that on right? Let me go a little bit. No, that's best it's gonna do. Yeah, it was good timing on that host, Kanye. It's perfect timing. The life I live is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. Alright, that's my on ramp. Yeah. You're cutting that corner a little rough and tight there. Okay, it's not okay. See what type of on-ramp we got here. Hitched a ride in the back of any trucks, like in the bed of a pickup truck? Yeah. I've had, I think 2 of those on this trip. That looks decent. Decent shoulder. Actually, that's quite good. Let's just make sure this is the right ramp. Just double check, I'm quite sure it is, but I think it's only happened once where I've been on the wrong ramp. Oops, cancel. Bruce Cooper, thanks for the host. Welcome everyone from Bruce Cooper to Hitch Live, where we came at a good time actually. We're right about to start hitchhiking, first hitch of the day. I just need to double check my navigation, make sure I'm in the spot I want to be. But welcome. If you're new here, I've been hitchhiking around America for 94 days now. I've been picked up 190 times? 189? 190 times? And we've had a lot of fun. Met some interesting people along the way as well. Almost to Tennessee, 75 miles from Tennessee. Alright, before I put everything down, let's check my backup phone. Again, thank you Bruce Cooper for that host. Yeah, 77, and then we'll go 81, and that's south. Ah. 5 to 9 rides. I'm not sure exactly how far I'm going. I just want to get to Tennessee. Yeah, it's a high overcast. What do I feel like standing? Or do I want to lay down the bag where it will be cooperative? I'm right here. Perfect. Wow. Okay, but now it doesn't want to stand up. It's humid. It is humid. I can confirm the humidity. Okay, you just come here. You get laid down there. I have to get my hitchhiking sign out. So we're going with 81, but the highway does split between north and south right after this. So then, in combination, we'll use the not a murderer sign. Actually the south sign, but on the other side it says not a murderer. Because I am in fact not a murderer, and I just want everyone to know that. Just got a rock here. Rock, propping bag up, perfect. So, combination signing. It's more difficult to hold, but new here. Awesome idea for a stream. Thanks. For anyone's new here, I didn't just start hitchhiking to stream it. I've been hitchhiking for 4 years. I've hitchhiked in 25 countries. If I wasn't live streaming hitchhiking, I'd still be hitchhiking. I just wouldn't have a camera in front of me. Did I miss another sub? Oh, I did. Kanye Twitty, thank you for gifting a sub to Slim Daddy. Slim Daddy, welcome to the Twitch Records. And then Kanye Twitty, thanks for another gifted sub. It's true. Last time I did use this combo. I'm gonna pull out my my backup phone so I can read chat. A note about the weather. High overcast like this is, in my opinion, the best weather for hitchhiking. Why is that? Because even if the sun's low on the horizon in any direction, no one's getting blinded by the sun. Like, the sun isn't behind me creating a silhouette and blinding the drivers or anything like that. No matter what time of the day it is, everyone can see everyone. Unless it's nighttime, of course. Captain Sharpie, thank you for gifting a sub to Arc of Blue. Arc of Blue, that makes it your 3-month sub. Welcome back for your 3rd month being a Twitch hiker. And Captain Sharpie, thank you for gifting that sub to Arc of Blue. Guys, you're being so generous right now. Gamelays, you got multiple songs going. You got Take Me Home, Country Road, and you've got On the Road Again. Which one? Has it rained recently anywhere you were? Not really. Not much rain recently. Maybe a afternoon thunder shower or two. It's the new mashup. You can't combine them. Plan to do once you reach Tennessee. Keep going. There's nothing in particular in Tennessee that I'm like, I need to see. I just don't have any plans. If I get there and there's something cool, then I'll go somewhere and do that. I just kind of go where the road takes me. Back to the 10 IC messages. I see on this. Every time I say Tennessee. Actually, we haven't done a spot analysis. We haven't analyzed the spot yet. Is this truck turning here? No, it's not. Okay, so this guy turning here. No, it's not. So much traffic. Okay. So this is the shoulder. It's actually quite a wide shoulder. So they have to turn a full 90 degrees, so that slows them down. So you've got slow traffic. If you haven't been here before, I look for 3 things. One sec. I look for 3 things in a hitchhiking spot. 1, a long line of sight, so they have time to make that decision. It's not the longest line of sight, but they're going very slow, so they do actually have quite a few seconds of seeing me before they actually have to make that conscious decision. One, long line of sight. 2, a wide enough shoulder where they can safely pull off the lane of traffic. This shoulder is huge. It's ginormous. It's a great shoulder. And 3, ideally slow traffic, which, as I said before, we do have slow traffic. So it's kind of got like 2.75. The long line of sight thing isn't that important on this one because of how slow they're going. So I'm giving it a 2.75 out of 3. It's a good spot. Would recommend. Now the downside of this clip is so this is the 76. It goes here, it loops down onto the 76 south, and then it goes onto the 81, which goes north or south. But traffic's going to split on that at that point. So some of these people going down here are not going the direction I want to do. I want to go. Longest you wait before getting a ride, 8.5 hours out of Fort Nelson, BC, going north. Psychology of first impressions, that's what hitchhiking's all about. And I try to do the friendly side of things as best I can. Now, traffic-wise, there's a lot of traffic on this road, but not that many on the on-ramp. Where you sleep, I slept in the woods near here. 81 sign sweet. Yeah, I'm proud of this 81 sign. Kind of hard to intimidate them into stopping. That's true. That's very true. Open flat hand is universal for I don't have a weapon. Open flat hand. As in, instead of thumb. In some countries, they don't recognize the thumb. Like in Russia, when people are hitchhiking, they don't hitchhike, the locals don't hitchhike with a thumb. They do know what the thumb means, though. When I saw other people hitchhiking in Russia, they went like this. They went like that rather than the thumb. So. But I still use the thumb because I'm a tourist and they know what it means and it makes me seem like I'm not from there, which is part of, yeah, part of the appearance I have. Does America feel more popular as you travel compared to Canada? Yes, it does. Yes, it does, yeah. I don't think it needs that much more explanation. Yes, it does feel more populated. Ever regretted getting in any of the rides? Yeah, if they're really bad drivers, I regret it. That's one of the things that makes me most uncomfortable. I don't even, it's very interesting, I admire this. Thank you, appreciate that. No one's tried to assault me in the car. Righty. It's nice that the sun isn't fully out. I don't have the sun fully bearing down on me. Why are you doing this? Because I've hitchhiked the past 4 years in 25 countries, had a lot of fun hitchhiking around the world, and I want to show people what hitchhiking is like, because no one does it really anymore, and I think it has a bad reputation that it doesn't necessarily deserve. So I decided to show people what hitchhiking is like live as it happens through a live stream. Done Vegas yet? No, and it's illegal to hitchhike in Nevada, unfortunately. What's the best meal so you don't have to hitch on an empty stomach? Snickers bars. I don't bring camping equipment with me. A lot of weight and space, and you're always near civilization when you're hitchhiking, so. Is prostitution legal in Nevada? As far as I know, it is. Are you planning to hitchhike in states where it's illegal? Well, maybe by the time I get to like Nevada, Utah, Idaho, the community will be enough that I can Twitch hike through that, which means people from the community, if they have free time and they want to meet up and hang out for a bit, we can drive somewhere. Now I've hitchhiked technically through Delaware and New Jersey, which are illegal to hitchhike in, but I got picked up in Maryland, and once I'm in the car, I'm no longer a hitchhiker, but I'm still in a hitchhiked ride. So I hitchhiked through Delaware and New Jersey, but I wasn't actually hitchhiking. So in that case, I count those states, but I didn't actually have to illegally hitchhike there. Getting to Texas, I've already been through Texas. Craigslist is a ride share. We'll see. Ah! Sometimes no cars, other times all the cars. Been through Iowa. Yes. Might have to hitchhike to Hawaii. I've hitchhiked on 5 airplanes. I'm gonna try and hitchhike on another one to Hawaii. We'll see. It's gonna be more difficult because West Coast to Hawaii is 2,500 miles. The longest airplane hitchhike was more like 400 miles. They were going really slow. I thought they were thinking about it. Let's see a homeless stream from you. How you hitchhike by airplane? Did someone link the airplane? Exclamation point plane shows you how to do it. What does it say on the back side of your sign? Not a murderer. Hitchhiking signs are not allowed to lie. Sometimes I like to throw that sign out just to reaffirm that I am in fact not a murderer. Oh, not a murderer. Good success rate with that sign. Is it hitchhiking you have to pay for fuel regarding planes? Probably not. Favorite state to hitchhike in? I like the Pacific Northwest, Washington, Oregon, Northern California. Well, actually, but the Northeast as well, like Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine was really nice on state highways. You're not gonna pick me up. There's plans for Alaska, just up through Canada. I'm guessing that'll be what I do. Come to Houston. I've already been through Houston, so I won't be going through Houston again on this trip. I've already been through Texas. Oh, we've got a shout out M's in Wonderland command now. Nice. Isn't it a tad cold to hitchhike in Alaska? Let me tell ya. I'm from Canada, okay? I have hitchhiked in the Canadian Arctic in winter on ice roads. I'm okay with the cold. I'll show you pictures. They're just not on this phone right now. I've shown pictures when I was on my old phone. streaming, but I can't show you phone pictures right now until I transfer those photos over. Canvic, thanks for the kind words. Should you prefer to hitchhike on Twitch? Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. Like, I always liked hitchhiking, and I'm fine at occupying my own mind. I'm a very patient person. I don't mind standing here by, like, on my own, whatever, just minding my own business. But now that I've streamed on Twitch for, well, 3+ months now, I think it'd be hard to go back to hitchhiking without the stream. Hello from Jamaica, man. All good, Trevor and chat. I'm doing excellent. Got through Ohio yet? Or no Ohio yet. Soon. Soon. Getting some steady traffic flow here. Road again. Oh, look at the steady traffic. Oh, more cars. They're coming everywhere. Wow, this is great. Oh well. There's a big truck stop near here, so it makes sense there's a lot of commercial traffic. When he was offered no one has directly offered me sex. One person just had their dick out, and the other one asked to give me a BJ. So. This looks like a police officer. An unmarked police officer. Let's see if we get talked to. Okay, I guess not. We're good. Had a dream you lost all your time. Love that pile. Asking to give you a exclamation point blower is sex, just saying. So a blowjob is sex now? I wasn't aware of that declaration. The officer wave at you? I didn't see. The sun was kind of reflecting off the windshield. Coming through South Dakota, I will be. Is hitchhiking illegal? It's only legal in 5 states in America. So the other 45 are just fine. Let's work try. The sun is hot. It's hot. I think I liked it more in the shade, in the clouds. Where'd the sun come from? Oh no. Now I'm gonna be sweaty. Dang it. Dang it. No, Twitch destroyed my life. No offers today. Oregon, Virginia is 75 miles north of the Tennessee border. What are the chances someone takes you, picks me up? Given enough time, 100%. Did you already apply sunscreen? That is correct, I have. No matter what you look like, no matter where you are, eventually someone will pick you up. On this trip, I've been picked up 190 times, so if you don't think you'll get picked up, just wait a little bit, you'll see. Is hitchhiking scary? Well, I was scared the first time I hitchhiked, but after 900 times, you get used to it. When and where did you switch from hitchhiking to Twitch hiking? Twitch hiking is when viewers from the community picked me up, and that has only happened 11 or 12 times. In 190 or so lives, so I wouldn't say we switched from hitchhiking to Twitch hiking. BJ is scared. Like, he was polite. He was respectful. He just, if you're gonna ask for that, he did it in the best possible way. Gonna celebrate 1,000 rides? Maybe. How many times have women picked you up? Probably about 150 times in my life or so. That was not respectful. I don't see. I don't have a problem with that. You might, but I don't. So, when did you start streaming your hitching? 94 days ago. How do you eat? At places that sell food? Asking a random person? I really don't care. If you want to do that to someone, what's the best way to do it? Ask. If you politely ask and they say no, and then you can carry on and have a conversation without making it too awkward, then what's wrong with that? You guys are sheltered. I agree, it's funny though. I agree, it's funny. I also think that guy has some balls to ask on camera. He knew I was recording. I don't know if he knew it was a live stream, but he knew I was recording, and he still asked. Someone's running your spare change now. Where do you get money? I work in Canada. And now I'm a Twitch streamer. Am I gay? No, I'm not gay. I don't really work when I travel though. I just have money saved up for my trips. have a girlfriend? No, I don't. What is this? I don't even. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Records. Thanks for the support and the kind words earlier. Welcome. You're a badass. Well, thank you. Thank you. You like F1? I appreciate F1, but I don't watch it. I think as far as racing sports go, it's cool. I like it much more than NASCAR. Have you ever hitched an F1 track? We'll work on it, eating pie. We'll get there. They kiss, nothing there, I guess? You don't kiss your friends? Sports you like? I bike and I ski. I don't watch any sports really though. Has anyone ever kicked you out? Nope. Never. Best car you've ever been picked up in? Like the nicest cars have just been like BMWs, Audis, like nice, newer, clean. But I have been picked up by airplanes, which is cooler. Every time someone asks that question, I'm like, the cars are alright. But how about a King Air 250 airplane, eh? Yeah, that's like $3 million. Driving as a team. Wait, when your sign says not a murder? No. Where did you get that idea? Had you get on an airplane? Exclamation point plane shows you exactly how I hitchhike on airplanes. Any stray animals befriend you? A ladybug yesterday. Anyone picked you up in a Lambo? No, but I almost got a Ferrari ride with someone who picked me up. But he did own 14 airplanes and gave me a ride in one of his airplanes. What are the countries you've been to which you felt hitchhiking was the easiest? Honestly, it's not. There hasn't been anywhere that stood out like that much for easiest. It's more like regions that might be a little bit easier, like rural, small town to small town stuff. I find is really easy. People are curious what you're doing there with your big backpack and stuff. Places where they don't see that many travelers, tourists, stuff like that, you'll get around quicker. There hasn't been any standout country where I'm like, wow, that's like the easiest. The thing is, it doesn't change in difficulty that much from country to country, from place to place. It works everywhere. I've been to so many places and I've talked to people and they're like, oh, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm hitchhiking. And they're like, oh, people aren't going to pick you up here. People don't pick up hitchhikers here. People don't hitchhike anymore. It works. It works just fine. Still the image in your head, the guy that showed you his ding dong. The thing is, I found that funny more than anything. That might have traumatized some of you, but I find that a humorous moment. I found that a very clear, very basic proposition. Pull over with your dick out. If you want some of this, get in the car. If you don't, then don't get in the car. It's very simple. And that does not traumatize me. Ever hitchhiked through England? Yeah, longest ride you got, 3,400 kilometers from Deep River, Ontario to Lake Louise, Alberta. I think that's 2,200 miles. Yeah, I found the thing with the guy having his dick out funny. I found the guy asking to give me a BJ funny. Are you homeless? Depends on your definition of homeless. There's a Budweiser truck coming by. Take the channel to England? No, I hitchhiked through Wales, England, Scotland, up to northern Scotland, Orkney Islands, Shetland Islands, then I flew to Bergen, Norway. I started Europe in Ireland, and I took a ferry to Wales. Are there clips of this? Yeah. Do you have a home back in Canada? Not a specific home. I've got friends and family that can put me up for a week or two while I figure out my own life. You're not bi? I wouldn't say I am. I can appreciate a good-looking guy. I'm not afraid to be like, that guy is good-looking, but my mind doesn't go further than that. How far north did you go? Norway, Trondheim. Where else did you go to, man? I don't know. I really forget the names. I took the ferry from Ireland to... I know there's 2 ports in Wales that you can take a ferry to, or at least I think there was. I ferried into one, then hitchhiked kind of up the coast-ish, and then around like the ridge there, and then east into England. What place has been the hardest to sleep outside? Major cities anywhere. Where'd you start? Port Angeles, Washington State on this trip. He was nice. He gave me a full wave, then a thumb. Were you in Northern Ireland? I didn't go to Northern Ireland. I remember parts of England. I crossed from Wales into England, and I went up like the M6 north. I didn't really stop anywhere significant except along the highway until I got to the Lakes District, and then I hung out there for several days because it was beautiful. Ever had a stream sniper pick you up? I've had people that watch the stream pick me up infrequently, but it's always been talked about, negotiated. I'm not sure if the definition of stream sniper has to be random, like they just show up, or if it can be something planned beforehand. Like yesterday, we had a viewer come by when I was in, I forget the name of the town already, and he just came by to say hi. But he asked me if I was okay with that, so I don't call that really stream sniper. Can you get the next Hemi to honk at you? $35 bits if you get the next semi to honk. It's air horn. Lexington, that's the one. I probably won't, but okay. Meet any ladies and get their numbers? I've only tried to do that once on this trip, and then I did get her number. That was the receptionist at the airport in Wichita. I'm in Virginia right now. ever see you hitchhiking, you'll stop for sure. Well, thank you, Rakuga. Hopefully you'll be driving past me at some point. Pastor Indiana, need anything, help me out. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Make it down into Upper East Tennessee. I can get you a little further down the road. Hey, I appreciate that. I do try to do almost everything by regular hitchhiking, not twitch hiking, which we define as view rides from the community. But say I'm in a city and need a bit of a ride out of town, hit you up. How do you wash your clothes? Infrequently, when I get an opportunity. Remember we were in Pennsylvania? Nope, I don't remember the names of the places. Have anything for breakfast? Yeah, I had French toast, eggs, and corned beef hash. Do you have deodorant? I use antiperspirant, yes. 5 states where it's legal, will you be doing twitch hiking instead? Yeah, for the 3 I haven't hit. For the 2 I have hit, I kind of got lucky. Maryland rest stop. I got picked up by a guy and he was going all the way to Staten Island. Well, he's going to Brooklyn, New York. But he dropped me off at Staten Island. So he drove me through Delaware and New Jersey. But the thing is, once you're in a car, you're no longer a hitchhiker. So once I'm in Delaware, New Jersey, in a car that I hitchhiked, it doesn't matter. Because I'm a passenger now, not a hitchhiker. You're in Staten Island? Yeah. Did you go through Michigan yet? Not yet. Not yet. We'll get there. How long will the stream be going? Like today's stream or the whole stream? Oh, wait, who is that? I don't know. Where do you eat the best food? Like on this trip, I've had some really good meals. One of my viewers, Clutch Frog, let me stay at his place for a little bit, and he used to work as a chef. So he cooked me like filet mignon, Maryland crab cakes, asparagus, corn on the cob, prawns, like everything. Also Pete and Amy, who picked me up in Massachusetts when I came back and met them again. They cooked me like this really cool like pizza and like all this different food. Amy's an excellent cook. They're driving as a team, so both seats are taken. No, so how it must be music to your ears? I'm very used to being around road noise and stuff like that. I'm comfortable around it. Been through the Twin Cities? Not yet. Well, lizard is slang for hitchhiker in trucker slang. That's actually incorrect. A lot lizard is a prostitute working their way around a truck stop. Oh. Learn your jargon. Only been hitchhiking today. What have we been, like 20-something minutes? Have you ever come through where? Delusion alone. Have you hitchhiked through Australia? Yes, I have. I've hitchhiked from the East Coast to the West Coast. I flew into Gold Coast, and I hitchhiked up through Brisbane to Rockhampton, cut west from there to like Emerald, Longreach, Mount Isa, to the Stewart Highway, down through Alice Springs, down the South Coast, along the South Coast, and up to Perth. That was last fall. Oops. Yay, the clouds are back. I'll take a fun ride anywhere from 0 minutes to 8.5 hours. In my experience. Seriously, try wearing a blue shirt? Why? Have you hitchhiked a lot of rides wearing different colored shirts and done statistical analysis on blue shirt versus other shirt? If you have, I'd be welcome to see your statistics on that. Have you been picked up by a female? I've been picked up 900 times in my life. I'd hope at least one female would have picked me up. But no, probably about 100 to 150 girls have picked me up. The opposite really rip off your American flag. It's funny how you guys can take me saying something and like extrapolate that. What is this person doing? No, when I got picked up by the rude Massachusetts state trooper, he made me put my bag in the back seat, and when we put it in there, it got caught on something and snapped. We're in Virginia, 75 miles north of Tennessee. So many trucks. I should pick up my backup phone because there's so many cars like this, I can't really read chat. Yeah, most trucks are not allowed to pick anyone up. If they're a company driver, I'm gonna say essentially every trucking company has banned them from picking up hitchhikers, or anyone in general, but hitchhikers as well. Were you saying something about getting detained yesterday? It was a story, yeah, that was in Japan. And due to the language barrier there, I got picked up by someone, and I thought they were going somewhere, but they were going somewhere else. So they just let me out at like a toll booth exchange on the toll highway, and I knew I wasn't supposed to be there, but I got dropped off there anyway. And the police came within like 10 minutes, something like that, took me to the highway patrol office. It's kind of funny once I got there. They just sat me down in a room by myself for a while, then like 30 minutes later, two cops showed up. And they took all my documents, and my documents were fine, but they just didn't know what to do with me. There's like two younger police officers. They're like younger than me, and I was like 21. So after like quite a while of them just kind of mulling about, like two more police officers showed up, and they're still just kind of contemplating what to do with me, and I'm trying to like point out a highway map to get me to the next service station on the highway, because that's the best way to hitchhike on the toll highway in Japan, is from service station to service station. But I guess they still couldn't decide what to do with me, so then after a whole bunch more time, two more police officers showed up, and this time there was actually someone that looked a bit more senior, and he kind of just like shuffled in there, said a few words, and then they drove me to the city of Kobe. It took them a while to decide what to do with me, but it took 6 police officers to decide where to take me. How's it going? Are you going south? When you go down here, you're going down south? You're going south, I'm going south. Now the only thing is, so I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, so I run a live stream with this camera here. It doesn't have to be on you, but I do have a camera, and it's documenting the process live. Is that something you're comfortable with?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool. All right. Bag in the back seat. All right.
Thought you might have been a hiker. I have a hostel on the trail.
There's a hostel on the trip?
No, there's a lot of hostels.
Oh, okay. On the Appalachian Trail, that one would be?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, thanks for grabbing me. I appreciate it. But yeah, not a hiker, a hitchhiker. I hope that doesn't disappoint you.
No. The Osprey pack is
Oh, the osprey spike was the giveaway. Oh no, that's
With no poles.
yeah, that's true. No poles. I work in the industry, so I'm like, I'll just get that stuff for free or cheap.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Do you do some hiking yourself?
Oh, yeah. I started through hiking 2014 and never
Yeah?
finished, never went home.
Oh, okay. You did the AT?
Yeah, started it.
Oh, how far did you make it?
In 14, I made it to Hot Springs, North Carolina, and ended up managing a hostel there for 10 months.
Oh, really?
So, kind of gave me the idea to, open my own hostel. So
Oh,
that's
okay.
what I do now.
You run a hostel?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, give me a card. Lixcoat Hostel. Donations. That's really cool. So is it?
Sorry.
Oh yeah. Is it pretty close to the?
Oh, yeah. It's like 6/10 to 8/10, depending on which way you're headed, north or south.
Okay. How long has it been open for now?
Opened September 6th of 16.
Yeah.
So last year was like my first full year. Had like 230 people this year so far.
Nice.
Yeah.
Has it picked up over time since it's open?
Yeah. It's just in the first year, was opened September, so it was southbound season. I only had a couple people.
Yeah.
But then after that, and they published the guidebooks for the AT, and they had published the wrong address and the wrong phone number. So
Perfect.
yeah.
That helps so much.
So with that, even still north and south, I ended up with about 150 people last year, maybe 200. I was discouraged, so I didn't do any documenting. And
Okay. Yeah.
Just like whatever happens, God willing.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then this year they got all the right information, and it's been good. And so I actually did what I was supposed to do and started writing everybody down and
Yeah.
taking notes.
There you go. And how have you enjoyed running it so far?
I love it. I found
Yeah.
my purpose in life.
There you
I
go.
share my testimony every day and help people out.
That's awesome. That's really cool. Didn't expect through hiker hostel owner to pick me up. That's cool. Cool profession you've stumbled into.
Yeah. Okay, so in 14, so then I managed a hostel for 10 months. I date this girl.
Yeah.
She breaks up with me in 15, so I'm like really heartbroken. I don't want to stay there anymore.
Yeah.
So I get back on the trail northbound, but I'm drinking a lot and end up getting arrested at this festival trail days for public intoxication.
Yeah.
And but before that, I met this guy on the trail. He had an organic farm up in Floyd, and he's like, "Man, come do a worker stay and get your mind right." So I went up there and did that for a couple months. Quit drinking, got over the heartache, and got back in church. Got focused again.
Yeah.
And then I went and house sat for Trail Angel Miss Janet, her daughter Caitlin, in Irwin, Tennessee for a couple months while she went on vacation. They got a job in an apartment in Kingsport during the winter,
Yeah.
and was searching Craigslist for something near the trail. And I found the old 1911 church and went
So
to
it's
look.
a old church.
Yeah,
Oh,
I looked at it like January of 16. Wasn't exactly sure that's what I wanted to do. Plus,
Yeah.
I just really wanted to hit the trail again. So I got back on the trail from Damascus northbound at 16.
Yeah.
And something kept telling me, like, man, go to Four Pines Hostel in Catawba. I'm like, no, I need to push my miles. I got to get 2 more days to the next town. And I ended up getting injured that night, attacked by a skunk. And had to go to Four Pines Hostel. And was there for like a week. They had me at Med Express by like 8:30 in the morning. It really sunk it in, like, man, you can really help people and share your testimony, run your hostel all you want.
Yeah.
And so I had a little rental property in Florida. I sold that and bought the old church
That's awesome.
and never looked back.
That's
That
quite
was
the
it.
story.
So at 14, Mom gave me a copy of Walk in the Woods for Easter, and 25 days later, I quit my job, bought some gear, told God, man, I don't know what you want from me. I'm tired of screwing up. I'm just gonna go for a walk. You show me. I just gave up, just relinquished control.
Yeah.
Because even my best plans took, 1 second to change. 10 years of planning,
Yeah.
divorce, no kids. So
So she just bought you the book, and then 25 days later, you just started walking up the AT.
yeah.
That's really cool. I like that.
Yeah, it was,
I
it
generally-
was something that I thought about before, but nothing. That was just like the catalyst.
That's so cool. Yeah, 'cause most stuff I do doesn't involve that much planning. I kind of just fly by the seat of my pants, just go where I want to go. Nothing quite like just
Well,
pack
if
up
you-
everything and start walking.
Well, if you have faith, all else falls into place.
Yeah.
That's the key. That, you know, the birds aren't out there worried about, you know, what they're doing next. They're just living life.
That's true.
We get so lost in the past and the future, which aren't even real. It's the present that's, you know, the only thing you can do something
Yeah.
about.
Only thing you can change is the present, which then changes the future for you. So
God willing, the future happens. It's not promised. So many plans are supposedly promised.
So, like, you're just going out for a little Friday drive.
No, I went to the gym this
Oh,
morning.
you went to the gym?
Yeah, I went to the gym.
Okay.
And yeah, that was it. Headed back to Bland, but yeah, I saw somebody that needed help, so
Oh, okay.
chose to help somebody.
Well, appreciate the lift. Don't feel like you have to take me too far down the road.
It's all good.
Because I do really appreciate the ride. I'll show you guys the front. So yeah, what I've been doing in the past 4 years now is I've hitchhiked through 25 countries just for fun, for my own thing. But for this trip, I wanted to show people what the experience of hitchhiking is like, because no one really knows what it's like, because no one does it anymore.
Right.
So for the past 94 days, I've been hitchhiking all around the U.S., running a live stream, showing people what hitchhiking is like live as it happens. Is why I've got this camera thing and all this stuff going on. So people watch me, they'll comment as I'm doing it, they get to experience it. All the monotony of hitchhiking, while you're waiting for a ride, or you're walking to try and find a place appropriate to hitchhike, and then the exciting moments, like when someone pulls over and you run up to the cut. It's pretty fun. I enjoy it because I've done a lot of hitchhiking, but it's always been by myself for longer trips. So it's always just me and my own thoughts when I'm standing on the side of the road. But now I've got, you know, hundreds of people from all around the world just kind of hanging out, talking with me, hanging out with me. So it's like I've got a few hundred travel buddies.
Right. Yeah, it's a lot. I've done some hitchhiking, but it was on the trail, and it's a lot harder, I think, when you're hitchhiking on the trail because people know that you smell bad.
Yeah, like my strategy with hitchhiking is to look as clean and presentable as possible given the circumstances. So I've camped out the past few nights, so hopefully I'm not ripe yet. But
Not at all.
see, guys, I'm not that ripe yet. They're telling me I smell, but they can't smell me.
Is that a new live feature? They can smell you.
Yeah, and added the smell-o-vision recently, just so that they can really get involved with all the senses. So were you actually still gonna take that on-ramp, or you just saw a hitchhiker and you're like, yeah, see where he's going?
No, I was going the other way.
Oh, thank you so much for going way out of your way.
No, that's it. Yeah. There's paths in life you could choose. You know, and to help somebody is not really going out of your way, in my opinion.
I like that mindset.
You know, my plans were to go home, maybe watch TV. You know, maybe play with the dog. No hikers today, so it's nice. The season's finally starting to die down a little bit.
Oh, it was busy for a while.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
If people are through hiking, do they usually all kind of start around the same? Like,
Yeah, the kickoff is at Springer Mountain. Like this year was March 3rd and 4th, and but with the bad weather and stuff, it's a little different.
Yeah.
People were a little slower,
Yeah.
but usually about 100 days solid, busy, and then it starts to kind of die off.
Do many people make an attempt at a through hike in a season?
Like 4,000 to 6,000.
And do you have to like book your start date? Like the PCT, I think you have to like plan in advance, and like you pick your date that you start.
Yeah, you can do that. You can register with the ATC, but you don't have to. You get like a little tag if you do.
Yeah.
And then when you get to Harper's Ferry, you check in at the ATC again, and they take your picture. That's about the halfway mark.
Okay. Are you like if you just start walking the trail, will you get in trouble if you didn't like plan anything
No.
out? No. Okay.
The only place you have to have a permit is the Smoky Mountains. Yeah, and that's like $20. You won't get in trouble. You can get a ticket there.
Okay.
You have to pay to hike through there. And
Yeah.
Shenandoah, you have to register, but you don't have to pay.
Okay.
But no, it's freedom. It's a different kind of freedom.
On the PCT, I think in certain sections they make you carry like a bear canister thing. Do they make you do that there? Or is it just recommended, or do you hang it?
There's like one section, like the first 30 miles down in Georgia.
Yeah.
And but other than that, no. You do have to hang bareback.
Yeah. Okay.
But you're also in the middle of nowhere, so there's not really people regulating.
That's true. There,
Yeah,
there's no one to
always
enforce the
numbers.
rules. Then,
Yeah.
are there any rules?
Well, and this is the community. It's the shared goal. That's the best part about the trail is the community.
Yeah. And similar but different. One of my favorite things about what I'm doing is the community that develops around the stream and the channel. Because there's people that are here every single day hanging out with me, and it's really cool for me. And I hope it's cool for them too. But through hiking and stuff has appealed to me for many years, and it's something I could see myself maybe make an attempt at some point in my life.
Be prepared. It's very hard.
Oh, I know. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, it's easy. I can totally do it. It would be brutal. But I like things that challenge me mentally and physically. Like I specifically do hitchhiking trips that in my mind seem difficult, like across Russia to the Cane Arctic in winter for some ice road hitchhiking because it sounds difficult. And when you accomplish it, you feel like you've accomplished something.
Right.
Because it's when you actually challenge yourself and you overcome that I don't know, for me, I feel accomplished at that point. But if it's not challenging, then it's like, oh.
Well, you don't know what your limits are until you push them.
Yeah. Not to say I'm up to the challenge, but I'd be interested in trying.
It's a big dedication, 4 to 6 months.
Exactly. That's a long time.
And it's not the physical after the first month, it's the mental.
Yeah.
That's the hardest part is like knowing you could quit at any time. You're just beat up. You're just beating yourself up. You're tired.
Yeah.
You've never been so exhausted in your life.
Yeah. What type of weight were you running when you went? Do you know your base weight?
I know. I just got back from a 2-week hike, like probably a week ago, and with 2 liters of water and I think 5 days of food, I was running at 22 pounds.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. But I've been working on it for 4 years.
Yeah.
When I first started, I probably had like 60 pounds and like a JanSport 50 liter.
There you go.
And I had like binoculars, hiking GPS, like extra phone just in case. Like, just
A lot of
totally
necessary things.
amateur.
Yeah. I think like my bag is very heavy. It's the heaviest bag I've ever run because I need a ton of big batteries and streaming equipment, camera equipment, which sucks. Yet you have so much more energy, you feel so much lighter on your feet if you don't have to carry a ton of weight on your back.
Oh, that's it. And I didn't really realize it until really this trip.
Yeah.
This is probably the lightest I've ever been. Before I was running like, about 35 pounds and thought that was, okay, but now like under 25 is amazing.
Yeah.
Like I was actually able to run some.
That's
like,
cool,
yeah.
man. When you get down to like kind of ultralight territory, do people still run it with a waist belt, or is it just kind of shoulder strap?
No, I ran with the waist belt.
Yeah, okay.
Just to keep it from bouncing.
That's true. Now, have you always been in this kind of area, like live-wise?
No, I'm born and raised in Okeechobee, Florida.
Florida, eh?
Yeah. So, total scenery change, totally different.
Yeah.
One of the main reasons I left was I was tired of traffic and tired of being surrounded by a bunch of people who meant nothing to me, simply making my life harder. Is how I felt. And I wanted more meaning. more meaningful, encounters with people, not, the usual rude behaviors.
Definitely.
So I told God, I said, my only stipulation is I want to live where there's more trees than people.
Yep.
And Bland is 74,000 acres of national forest. It's one of only 2 counties, all of Virginia, with no red lights. Check out the plane landing.
Oh yeah. Speaking of planes, in all my hitchhiking, I've for the past 4 years, it's always been like a dream of mine, a goal to hitchhike on airplanes, but I never knew how to go about doing that. So I got picked up by this one guy in California, and he was a pilot, a private pilot. He was on this trip. So I have them hangared there, tied down, and they've got room for a Canadian pass.
I'll take you to the Tennessee line.
Really?
Bristol. Yeah.
How far is that?
60 miles.
That's like an hour.
Okay.
If you want to, I really appreciate that, but don't feel like you have to take me that far.
No, it's no worries.
Yeah, thank you.
Asking you shall receive. Going to Tennessee, we'll go to Tennessee.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. When was the last time you picked someone up?
Like not hiking or like hikers or hitchhikers?
I'm just looking for hitchhiker stories. Like people, it could have been hikers, but like.
Oh, let's see. I don't know. The last hitchhiker I picked up was maybe like about 6 months ago,
Yeah.
and we went north up to like Lexington, Virginia.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was kind of aggressive.
Aggressive.
Yeah.
What type of aggressive?
Just very confrontational and possibly an alcoholic.
Okay.
And yeah.
Was it the same situation? You weren't really going anywhere, but you wanted to help him out, or
No,
were you actually
I was
going
going.
up places?
Actually, okay, it was April 20th, guys. I was going to a concert. I was going to a
420 concert.
Huh?
420 concert.
Well, Hillsong
Yeah.
concert at the Thomas Baptist Church.
Yeah.
Not exactly 420 concert. But yeah, so I was going up there, and yeah, I felt moved to pick this guy up, and then he was kind of confrontational because I was like, yeah, praise God, I'm going to a concert, and then yeah, he wasn't all about it. So,
Oh, okay.
oh, well.
So it's very confrontational.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's never my goal or anything like that to get in, like I have no interest in getting in some kind of argument when people pick me up. I just want to hang out, have some nice conversation, see what they're about. If we have differing views about something, that's fine.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna believe or do the same things, but don't need to make a conflict out of that.
Yeah. We're all unique.
Definitely. Was that like your weirdest interaction with picking someone up hitchhiking?
Okay, no, I had picked up this. Okay, so I'm in West Virginia,
All right.
coming back from my girlfriend at the time's house, and it's like 5:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, something like that. And I'm going back to the hostel to get ready to start taking hikers to the trail. I had stayed the night there.
Yeah.
And there's this guy, like, literally in the middle of nowhere, like, at a closed gas station, hitchhiking with a rolly suitcase.
A real suitcase.
Totally out of place.
That's, yeah.
So I pull over, pick him up. He ends up being an aeronautical engineer from Sweden.
What?
And yeah, he was visiting his Amish family in Berks Garden from, like, the Amish moved there in the 1600s.
Yeah.
And so he was visiting his family there, and he's like, man, I thought there would be a taxi service, but there's no taxi service. So I ended up picking him up and taking him to the Enterprise rent-a-car place.
Yeah.
And then he was driving to Roanoke to visit another family. But yeah, that was
Wait, so
it.
how did he end up there? Like he was at his family's place was out there, and then.
Well, yeah, because Burke's Garden is like it's known as God's thumbprints, highest valley in Virginia. It's a complete bowl.
Yeah.
It was the original spot for the Biltmore.
Okay.
But the Amish refused to sell to Vanderbilt at any price.
Really?
Yeah, so that's why it's in Asheville. So this is the history he told me, and he told me about his family that was there in the 1600s and stuff. So this is very interesting. And just of all people, like in the middle of nowhere, like
An aeronautical engineer from Sweden.
Definitely not the usual.
No. That would have been one of the last things I would have expected from that situation.
Yeah.
And for you, your hitchhiking was always like when you're on the trail getting into towns, or did you
Yeah.
ever do it?
No, I haven't done it like you're doing right now. That was kind of one of my thoughts last winter, but I didn't. I went to Florida to visit family instead.
Yeah.
Because I thought about just hitchhiking around. I really am. I really kind of want to do it.
I really like the process of it. The adventurous side of it as well. Like every day, like I'll get out of my tent this morning. I have no idea where I'm gonna get to that day, and along the way, who's gonna pick me up? How long am I gonna wait when someone does pick me up? What's their story? Where they're from? Where they're going? I find every day very interesting because you just really don't know what you're gonna get, like
Absolutely.
at all. And I like that. Some people need to know what's gonna happen. Like they plan everything out. That's how they need it to be. I find that boring, but also stressful because like there's a schedule, there's a routine, and then inevitably things don't go perfectly, and then you miss some
Yeah,
stuff.
if you have expectations, then you have failure, or you have failed expectations.
Yeah.
You're setting yourself up.
That's what I was saying. I hitchhiked all around Europe, and people were like, "Oh, did you go to this? Did you go to this? Did you go to this?" I'm like, "No, not really. I didn't even know that existed because I didn't do any research when I went there. Because in my mind, if I did a bunch of research, hyped this place up in my mind, and then got there, good chance I'd be underwhelmed and disappointed by what it actually is like compared to what people wrote about it. I'm just gonna find my own adventure, and I'm always pleasantly surprised that way." I love this terrain around here.
Oh yeah,
It's beautiful.
yeah. For me, it's a complete scenery change from Florida. So that's great.
Yeah,
The only
definitely.
thing I miss is the big sky
Yeah,
in Florida and sunsets on the beach.
that's true.
I was on the West Coast. So.
Okay, so you got the
I
West
used
Coast sunsets.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
used to go out like at least probably 4 times a week and sit and watch it.
Yeah. I've been through Florida, and this is a very big change from that. When you're hiking, what do you use for your sleep system?
I have a Helinox light cot.
Okay.
It's 2 pounds 9 ounces, and I just stay in the shelters. I've kind of finally given up. I would like to get a lightweight like Sil Nylon or Cuban fiber tarp just in case, so I could cowboy camp anywhere.
Yeah.
But I just go shelter to shelter. I really prefer that.
Yeah.
Because there's a good water source there, there's a picnic table, there's other
Okay.
people.
So, when you're going shelter to shelter, you don't have any other in case you get caught out? You kind of have to make it to that shelter?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. No, just curious.
And I mean, I wasn't through hiking this time. I was only on a 2-week section hike, so
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, it's And it's, I mean, it's as remote as it is. It's really not that remote. You're always within 3 days, 4 days of a town.
Mhm.
You're gonna see 5 people or more a day.
Yeah.
So. And like I said, the crowds are already kind of through, so it's not like a real worry for shelter space.
Yeah. How many can those shelters sleep usually?
They're all different.
Okay.
Yeah, usually from like 6 to 8 is like the average or standard,
Mhm.
and then I would say up to like 15. And there are a couple like little like I don't think there's any 4-man. I think 6-man is the smallest.
Mhm.
But they're spaced like every 5 to 10 miles, so
Yeah.
there's plenty of them.
What's been your longest mileage day?
Like 20.5 or no, I did 22.
22
This was
miles.
a couple years ago. This
Yeah.
time I did like 20.5 was my longest day.
Yeah. It's a long day.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I was up in Shenandoah.
Yeah. Was that the plan or you kept pushing?
It was planned.
Yeah. Is that disheartening when you know you're pushing for a 20+ mile day and you're like, at the start of the day, you're like, oh man.
Not on a section hike because you're excited to be out there, but on your through hikes, yeah, absolutely. Then you just did, you've been hiking already for at least, a couple months or a month or whatever, and
Yeah.
then it does become, like you said, the monotonous, like, oh, okay, well, now I'm going to get up, go hiking again today, like, that's the mental challenge that, like, you know what your schedule's going to be, you know what to kind of expect. I mean, no, it's not going to be the same every day, but
Mm.
to walk 20 miles every day kind of gets monotonous. Or even 15.
It's true. Did you pick up some friends on the trail that you hiked with for company or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and with having the hostel, I saw like a couple people that I knew and that stayed with me and stuff because I went north like 200 miles
Yeah.
from where my hostel is.
Oh, and did you have a trail name?
Yes, it's Mongo.
Mongo. All right. And how did that actually get christened?
Okay, so in 14, I got to Gatlinburg, and I was looking for a barber, couldn't find one, so I took 6 big razors and shaved my face and shaved my head completely. And when I got to the next hostel, the guy's looking at me, he's like, man, I know you from somewhere. I'm like, I don't think so. And so that night we're like hanging out, like drinking by the fire and stuff, and he's like, oh, you're Mongo from Blazing Saddles. I was like, oh, I don't know about that one. And then I ended up managing the next hostel north, so then all the hikers kept coming in like, oh, where's Mongo? I'm like, oh, okay, so it just stuck.
So then you're Mongo.
Then you're Mongo.
There
yeah.
you go. That's what I've heard. You kind of have to get given a name. You don't get to make your name. It's
Yeah.
you get christened.
Well, to do it the right way, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I guess, the original reason for the trail name is because it was like a spiritual journey. It was a shedding of like a new identity. It's your rebirth.
Yeah. And do you feel like that happened on your?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, like I said, it was a complete surrender, man. I was doing marketing for Bosch & Lomb, like just, dated the first girl ever with kids. And that really broke my heart.
Mm.
And that's, it was just a big turning point in life, where I finally realized, that it can be a lot simpler. I don't have to, be after the same goals as, what the world tells you.
Yeah.
And it's a personal relationship that I needed. And
cool.
When you're out there alone with nothing but God, it's real easy to have that relationship. There's no distractions.
Yeah, makes sense.
So yeah, it was a good time of repentance and prayer and strength. I never thought I could live in the woods. You know what I mean?
Like prior to that, 'cause
yeah,
you
like
didn't have any
I used to
experience
do
at that point, right?
No,
Yeah.
no, nothing at all. No,
Yeah.
I never been hiking other than like, you know, maybe like 2 miles up to a waterfall somewhere. Yeah, never been backpacking, nothing.
So how did your like first like let's say week go when you actually first got out there?
Okay, so the first week, the first day I did 8 miles and pulled my right groin, was like out of commission for like half a day. The next day, like walked like 1 mile, 0.5, I think, back to the top of the mountain. It was just like, and then the next day, like, you know, push like 8 miles. I mean, it was the hardest thing I ever did, that's for sure. That's how the first week was,
Yeah.
for sure. But it was the most rewarding too, is that, you know, like you said, pushing your limits, you know, not knowing what you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Like I realized, okay, well, there's nothing out here that's gonna attack me in the woods. I realized that it's pretty safe. It's beautiful and quiet, and it's.
How long do you think it took before you felt like you were actually adapted to like hiking and being on the trail?
I'd say about 3 weeks.
Yeah. Then you're kind of in the swing of things. Your body's adapted. Your mind maybe adapted.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say. It just depends on your shape too before you go on the
That's
trail.
true. Yeah.
But no, at about 3 weeks is when your mind is adapting to tell you to go home too.
So
Like,
the
at
body
2 weeks-
has gotten adapted, but the mind's like, oh man.
Yeah, exactly. Your mind's
The monotony
like,
setting
man,
in, yeah.
Yeah, you're just like, okay, well that was fun. That was fun.
I'm done.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go home.
Like, what's the point of like 5 more months of this? I'm not
Yeah.
exactly sure. I think I
Yeah.
found what I'm looking for. Found myself. Push my limits. Grew as a person. It's definitely suffering. That's the mental game, is the choice of suffering daily. Makes you appreciate things more than you've ever appreciated them.
Definitely.
Food has never tasted so good in your life.
I've got a lot of respect for anyone that through hikes or bicycle tours or anything that's like getting from point A to B long distance under your own person power. Like people think what I do is difficult, but all I do is stand there and wait for someone to pick me up and then sit in a car. It's really easy. Well, like you stand outside all day, which like you can be uncomfortable doing that, but standing outside and standing compared to standing outside and hiking all day is a very different thing.
Yes.
It's a very different thing.
It's the difference between people whose idea of hiking is camping.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're just sitting around a bonfire hanging out in the woods. Like that's what's going on.
Yeah.
Like no, not really.
just been asking you so many questions about through hiking because it has been a curiosity to me since I've been like probably late teen. Something I want to attempt at some point.
That's definitely my specialty per se. That's what I do every day is plan hikes and help people with it. And it's wonderful.
What was your usual like food situation for the day?
Okay, I'll tell you. The number one meal I found, like dinner, would be couscous and Velveeta cheese. They have like a 4-ounce Velveeta cheese packet and 6 ounces of couscous. It's like 900 calories, 50 grams of protein, like 140 complex carbs. Yeah. And I ate that for 21 days straight last year. This year I decided to go cold, that I'm not going to carry a stove because I don't like collecting the extra water. It's not like, you know, even when I ate the couscous, it's not like I was really looking forward to it after that long. Yeah. So the hot meal wasn't really that rewarding in my opinion. So I just did bars this time. Let's see. If you're gonna thru hike, I would recommend protein powder. Yeah. Like that's a quick, easy breakfast. It forces you to hydrate in the morning. Gives you all your essential vitamins and nutrients that you need right away. And then just the old adage, you are what you eat. And people think that, you know, honey buns and candy is going to get them all the way. And after your fat reserves are gone after the first month, you better really like reevaluate things. So what type of bars do you? So you have protein shake in the morning, and then you eat bars throughout the day. Yeah, so like, okay, so I like to eat on a time schedule too, every 2 hours. Instead of waiting till you're thirsty or waiting till you're hungry, you need to force yourself. Stay on top of it, stay on top of it. So every 2 hours. So I get up, be out of camp usually by 8 o'clock is the goal. Yeah. And then at 10 o'clock, I'd like to eat some peanuts or some high fat, you know, nuts, trail mix, something like that. And then like noon time, I'd eat. MedRx makes like a crispy apple like meal replacement bar, 400 calories, 30 grams of protein. I'd eat that bar for lunch. And then Zone Perfect, they make these like fudge gram bars. I think those are the best, like 14 grams of protein and I don't know, I think about 200 calories. Eat a couple of those. Yeah. And then so then that'd be 2 o'clock. Then 4 o'clock, I'd usually probably be either getting to camp or eating another snack. And when I got to camp, I'd like to take two scoops of protein to take right away, and then that way you're not you know, starving and, you know, looking to eat right away. You can, you know, kind of take your time. Yeah. Okay. Now, what do you think of Snickers bars? Oh yeah, they're great. They're good. Yeah, the only problem is during the summer they melt. That's true. They definitely do melt, and they become a weird, lumpy mess. It's a great, and they're everywhere, so it's easy to find. The only thing is, I don't know. I just feel like with that much vigorous working out, you need more protein. So that's why. Yeah, it's not much. I think it's 6 or 7 grams. Right. Yeah. But no, I think for taste and everything, I mean, they're great. Yeah, I eat a lot of Snickers bars. Yeah, I would say that's the other thing about the trail is like a lot of people try to plan their food and do the food boxes and stuff, but once you get out there, it's kind of the same thing. Like you just have to kind of live on the whim because you think, you know, 2 months ago you might want this every day, but now you've eaten it for 2 months, and
Yeah.
you've already bought all this stuff. And, yeah, it's that monotony thing can really get old.
Yeah, I've worn myself out on quite a bit of food. On hitchhiking trips, I try to spend, or on other trips, I've tried to spend as little money as possible, and that involves eating like the cheapest food from grocery stores and like dumpster diving and stuff, like really cutting it down. And one thing, like in super expensive countries, usually there's still stuff that's cheap, mostly bread, and like in Norway, like potato salad was subsidized, so it was like 7 Norwegian kroner for a kilo, so like 2.2 pounds of potato salad, and I'd like eat that all day. And it's cheap potato salad, it's not good, it's really like lots of like mayo stuff, and like I still can't eat potato salad. It killed potato salad for me. I can eat potato salad if it's like has barely any like mayo stuff in it, like it's just mostly potatoes. That's the salad. But if it's like the heavy, yeah, I can't do it anymore. You definitely have to mix your diet up a little bit, otherwise it destroys that item.
So what is your budget on this? What are you trying to...
This trip has been, with the live stream and stuff, I've ended up spending quite a bit more. I have to be a lot more like just with it on a like for my whole day, because I'm running the live stream, I'm talking to people. Usually on a hitchhiking trip, when I get dropped off on the side of the road, that's time to myself. I'm recharging, I'm relaxing, and then I get picked up and I'm talking to someone, but then I get back out and I'm relaxing again. Where this I'm like, yeah, so I've been spending a lot more on like luxuries that make me just enjoy the day a lot more. So I eat better food. I'll sleep inside sometimes. So my budget on this one, I haven't actually calculated it, but it's a lot more than my old trips. My longest trip was 8 months through 23 countries, and including flights and stuff around the world. I spent 14 Canadian a day, so that's like $11 US. And that includes like drinking at Oktoberfest and flights and everything like that, if you average it all out, which for traveling in like Europe and stuff like that, that's a very low cost. Because, well, transportation's free, accommodation's free if you sleep in your tent in the woods. And those are 2 of your major expenses. The next major expense would be food.
Yeah,
and then alcohol.
I went to DC for like the 3rd and 4th for the fireworks and stuff, and I think I spent like $110 because I just slept outside, took my little cot, my camping cot, and just put it in front of a church and slept there for the night.
There you go.
2 nights. It was the bus. Cost me $2 each trip.
It was $2 from somewhere around here to DC?
No, I'm talking about in DC.
In DC, yeah, okay.
From where my car was parked. And I found like the only free parking in DC, I swear, it was like 5 miles away from downtown. So I walked it a couple times, then I started riding the bus.
Yeah, 5 miles each way.
That's $2 each way. So I rode that quite a few times. And then we rented a bicycle. That was well worth it.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Is that one of those like just like locked up bikes and you like pay it?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like $2 for a single trip, and then $2 for 30 minutes more. And
okay.
you have like 30 minutes for the original $2.
That's not bad.
Or you can get like a bike membership, I guess, which is like $8 for 24 hours.
And you ride as much as you want?
Well, no, as many 30-minute trips as you wanted.
Oh,
and then if you went over 30, then it tacked on the $2 for extra.
Okay. Were those ones that actually like have spots that they go into, or those ones are just parked anywhere?
No, they have spots you have to go back into.
Because there's like a lot of bike companies that are starting in cities where they kind of just, you park them anywhere, and there's an app and they can like find them, but they'll just be like put in random places that make no sense, like just blocking the middle of the sidewalk, sitting on the road, in the middle of parks where people are hanging out. There's these bikes sitting somewhere, and to a lot of people that's a bit of a nuisance.
This is regulated. It's in the capital.
Yeah, I get that makes sense. It's in the capital.
So are you going through Tennessee, or are you taking like to North Carolina?
I'll be going into Tennessee and then up to Kentucky. I've already done the whole eastern seaboard, so Florida up to Maine, and now I had to go all the way down to Tennessee, almost backtracking because I hadn't hit it yet. Because I got to hit all 50 states. You kind of just have to fill the hole somehow. So it'll be Tennessee, Kentucky, and then I'm not sure which order, but Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Michigan, Wisconsin, and up that way.
If you come back north on 81 towards Ohio up 77, you can call me if you want a place to stay.
The place is on on 77.
It's off I-77, exit 50.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. I'll keep this card with me if I can. And then if we head back there, that'd be cool.
You have rain gear?
Yeah, got a shell and pants. What do you run for rain gear on? That's right, just jacket pants.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I've heard that more people are running skirts now. They're lighter weight and I don't know.
Yeah, they're. See, I just have waterproof zip-off pants.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Yeah, so. I don't know. I don't actually have technically rain gear because it was my normal pants, I guess.
Oh, your normal pants are water resistant. Or
Waterproof.
proof? Oh, that's your day-to-day pants are waterproof.
Yeah, the zip-offs.
Cool. Oh, okay, those. Yeah, okay.
So I use those, and the rain jacket though, but that was like a Neo shell.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear a lot of people are going that direction. Lighter on your feet. Yeah.
There's the only problem I would say with it is that you really have to choose your steps more wisely.
Yeah.
With boots, you can just
kind of truck through.
Yeah, just crank through. Just Yeah, you feel things. You feel things in the trail runners. You don't really feel much in the boots.
It's true. I think the lighter your pack weight, the more it makes sense to go with a trail runner or runs wearing light trail runners.
Yeah.
You're feeling everything as you're stepping over it through that thin kind of sole, where a boot kind of has a, what do they call it, that base plate in it, and it kind of just guides your way through the step. But I think
the ankle support is really nice.
That's true. Yeah.
That's what I mean. You don't have to really you don't have to worry about the rolling your.
A bit lighter on your feet in the shoes then.
That boots.
A little bit of rain. This guy, it's an antenna actually. So I run it all up. This is it. Significantly the amount of signal I can receive, but still in places like this. Apparently right now the signal sucks. But it is a video live stream, so it needs it doesn't need to be crazy. Must be getting closer to the Tennessee state line now.
10 miles.
10 miles.
Be in Bristol.
Bristol. Anything going on there?
Well, the newest Geico commercial, the Gecko.
Yeah.
He was in the middle of the street. He's like standing like Bristol, Tennessee, Bristol, Virginia, like stepping both sides because it's on the border, Bristol, Virginia, and Bristol, Tennessee. So that's like a pretty cool downtown. It's, you know, one side of the street's Tennessee, one side's Virginia.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah. And are you just turning right back around and going home?
Oh no, I was just thinking about that.
Yeah. I feel so bad because like when someone takes me out of their way, they gotta turn around and do the reverse of it.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Cause I was kind of, yeah, I might check Facebook and see what kind of events are going on down here in this
Okay.
area tonight. Cause, yeah, I have no plans. That's what I love about being free and single and no worries. Like, yeah, the only thing is if I get a call from a hiker, but that's kind of self-sufficient too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, usually I just had to give them a ride into town or something like that. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's definitely a bigger city.
Does it?
Yeah, like,
Oh,
all
next
the
6
kind of
exits.
modern conveniences.
There you go. But yeah, everywhere on the strip I'm going now is somewhere I've never been before. Just nice.
Yeah.
So if I was gonna, like, do you know the town kind of, like, how the roads work around here? No.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, because, well, I'm probably gonna hitchhike on.
Okay.
So I'll probably find another on-ramp somewhere.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
just,
Yeah.
yeah.
We'll get off right. You know, I'm trying to think where would be a good spot for him.
Okay.
Yeah, because this is like the new. Well, I think if we go a little bit further, there's a Bass Pro and stuff, and that's actually in Tennessee. This is still Virginia here,
Okay.
but it's like a big exit too.
Yeah.
So I think that would probably be your best
Okay.
bet.
Cool. I definitely feel like I've moved back into the South now. At most places and truck stops I stop at now there's country music playing again. In the Northeast where I just came from, there wasn't much country music going on. But we're back to country music now, so I feel like I've made it back into the South.
Are the people friendlier now?
I wouldn't say there's a different kind of friendly. There's that southern kind of, I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but there's that southern kind of charm that people have in the South. But people are still friendly in the Northeast. It's just a different kind of friendly. Have you noticed the difference between regions as far as friendliness goes?
Oh, from Florida to here, absolutely.
Yeah.
Hands down. Florida people are not friendly. It's dog eat dog, man. When you cram 1 million people into a square mile, I mean, you know, who can't be upset that, you know, everybody's in their way?
Yeah.
You know, it's hurry up and wait. Everything is hurry up and wait.
Is that the military saying?
I don't know.
Have you been to Knoxville before?
Mm-hmm.
Anything notable there?
This was in France. Went to, I can't remember what it was, but it was like, I want to say Kings Mountain. It was like kind of like it was like a place where you could go hiking. It was like a recreation park. That was fun.
Yeah.
What was it? Some burger, like, I don't know, some burger place downtown that was awesome. It had like Benton's bacon. It's like the best burger I ever had in my life.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. Like,
That's saying something.
yeah,
Yes,
I just can't remember. It's been a
I
while.
like myself a good burger, so. I think we just crossed into Tennessee.
Yeah, we're in Tennessee now.
There we
This is
go.
where I'll get you off. The Pinnacle is the Big Bass Pro, and this is
Big exit here.
yeah, Big X.
Okay.
Exactly. I will say, on my way to DC, I pulled off at a Bass Pro and I found one of the huge pontoon boats.
Yeah.
And I stealth camped on the bed in the back of it. I just like climbed up on the pontoon and slept on the bed. And then on the way back from DC, I tried to do the same thing, but there was a cop sitting in the parking lot waiting, like right where I camped.
Really?
Yeah.
So, like, did the cop catch you trying to do that, or like
Well,
you're just
I
like,
just, like-
you just turned around, you're like, oop, nope.
Well, I mean, it's like probably 11:30 at night. Like I like drive right by like where the boat was that I slept on.
Yeah.
And he's like sitting like right there, so I just kind of drove by. He had to know it was me. I had the same car, obviously. Like But no, he didn't harass me. No problems.
There you go.
Yeah. What more can you ask for? But here's like the on ramp over here. I'll probably want to do the Valero.
81 cent.
Easy. Figure it out from there.
Cool. That'll work. Kind of.
Or if you have a specific request.
No, I think that should work, yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Cool. Hey, well, thanks so much for the ride.
Absolutely.
Now, as part of the documentation process, you mind if we get a quick picture together, just to show the different types of people that pick up?
Yeah.
We can do it in here or
Okay.
out there, it doesn't matter. Well, hey, sorry, what's your first name?
Robbie or Mongo?
Robbie or Mongo? Trevor.
Trevor, nice to meet you, bud.
Nice to meet you. Do you prefer
God bless
to
you.
go by Mongo? Is that like what most people call you now?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, it's just, it's ingrained.
Yeah.
Well, good luck on your adventure, sir, and God bless you.
Thank you. And thanks for going so far out of your way. That was crazy generous of you. Like, I really appreciate that.
Yeah, we were supposed to meet so you could get some information on the AT.
Yeah, maybe I'll be hiking through it like the next year or two, and I'll see you at your hostel there. Alright, thanks again. Have a good one. See ya. Oh. Fell out. Frickin' 2 minutes. Don't have to talk 100% of the time. You're allowed to breathe. It's hot now. Tennessee, we made it. State 35 out of 50. 15 to go. Waiting for a bus now? No, I'm gonna hitchhike. I just decided to sit down here for a minute. And then we'll get onto the on-ramp and keep going. So let's get my stuff back to... Unless my jetpack's just being stupid. It could just be my jetpack. Stay away from Memphis. You know, the thing is, everyone says something different. Other people are like, go to Memphis, go to Memphis. Don't just go to Knoxville because there's nothing there. I'm gonna give my, it really should not be effing right here. This should be fine. We're in standard definition, unless it's this one spot. But we're having some connection issues around town here. I really think my jetpack might need a reset, because it's just oofing, effing all over the place. I think it needs a reset. I've got 4 bars of 4G LTE. Regardless, let's just look at a map. Alright, so we got two different on-ramps. Let's see, one is like that. It's true, I am underneath power lines. Where do you work? I don't have a job right now. I'm a Twitch streamer apparently. But before this trip, I sold outdoor gear and apparel in Canada. The other one is this one. Which looks better? Probably that one. How far is Knoxville? .164 kilometers, which is hour 45 or so. Right on. Streamers have jobs, they're just easy ones. If it's an easy job, why aren't you doing it? I'd say it's actually very difficult to make as a streamer now. It sucks. Restart. Sometimes, even if the connection is good, for whatever reason, my jetpack just cannot hold a signal, and it needs a full, like, pull the battery out type restart. No, but I think if you try to start today as a video game streamer, even if you're very good at the game, it's very difficult to build your stream. Because why would anyone watch your stream over everyone else who's already built a community and stuff like that? You start streaming now, playing Fortnite, what makes your stream stand out over the 1,000 other streamers that are good at playing Fortnite? Funny streamer though, 1+6. Well, I guess I'm still underneath the power line, but let's walk over here some more. Exactly, you have to stand out. And how do you do that? For a video game live stream. And being good at the game doesn't make you stand out, because there's plenty of people that are good at whatever game you're playing. Being consistent, persistent, they can find you on these days because you stream consistently. Are you better than the other streamers? I don't think so. There's plenty of whatever game you're playing, there's plenty of very good streamers playing that game, and they're not going to notice a minute difference in skill. I bet there's people that are as good at playing Fortnite as Ninja that stream with, 5 people watching. Skill's not everything. It's important. Skill's not everything. But personality. And I agree with you. I think it's about personality more than it is about skill. But you still have to be found. And if you're at the very bottom of 1,000 streamers, no one's gonna find you. Same can be said with music, the most talented. Yeah, I agree with you. Streaming would be in the same kind of category of you could be the best at what you do and still not make it as a musician would be. Alright. So this is the on-ramp to Knoxville. There's also another one on the other side of the road that people can take. I'm not sure which one would be better. The other one might be better because they have to do a harder full 360-degree turn or whatever that is. Right? No. 270-degree turn? Anyway. Could check it out. Or just hitchhike this one. I just feel like sitting and having a drink of water. While I'm sitting and having a drink of water, I'm going to analyze how many people take this on-ramp. And maybe be able to see how many people take the other on-ramp. And hopefully not get any ticks on me. Sure. Oops. Okay, why? I'm not telling you to do that. Stop. Stop! I'm not double clipping. I know a 360-degree turn would be a complete circle. They come this way, and then I do like a big, and then come out going that way. So I think it's 270 degree. Let's sit down for a moment and have a drink of water. I didn't drink anything in that ride, and I didn't drink that much in the restaurant this morning. So let's just sit, relax for a moment. Sit down on my sign, maybe. Okay. It's a nice little area. It's an awkward place to be sitting down for a little bit, but I just wanted to get off the road. Seems to be decent traffic taking this on-ramp. Not steady, but decent. It'll probably work. Hey Van Champ, doing good. Caught one ride today. Good ride. The guy was just going nowhere. Just decided to take me 75 miles down the road to Tennessee. 8 miles up the road. You can come say hi, but I prefer to get a ride by someone who, like an actual hitchhiked ride. If you came, that would be a Twitch hiked ride, which is someone from the Twitch community coming to give me a ride. I do appreciate that, though. That's actually very generous. Am I planning to make this into a documentary? I'm not sure what I plan on doing with it. The problem is most of my footage is all in standard definition. Had to move to abbreviations on the stateless command. We hit the limit for the bot. Oh, there we go. So not answer snakes? Probably both. Is your family supportive of what you do? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I've been hitchhiking for the past 4 years. Like, my family was like still supportive when I was just doing it for my own thing. But now that it's live streamed and like there's like a thing being built around this, I think they're even more supportive now. Whoo, baby. It's really humid. It's nice that there's a mix of sun and clouds today, so I get shade a lot of the time. Would you be okay getting a Twitch ride in one of the 5 anti-hitchhiking states? Yeah. If I can't hitchhike, then I have to, and I want to go through all 50 states, then I have to do something through those states, and I can't just hitchhike anyway. Realistically, you could successfully hitchhike through those states, and lots of people do. I just can't live stream myself doing that. Again, like, it's a pretty clear rule on Twitch. Don't live stream yourself doing something illegal. Yeah. But yeah, 35 states now, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. I think we're hitting Knoxville, then going north. We won a wet t-shirt contest. You were Justin Trudeau. I think Justin Trudeau has better moves than most people. The dude can dance. After seeing the Chubs in Virginia and being next to Arkansas where I got shot at, and say you're between a rock and a hard place. Yes, sure, why not? Sun's back out. Ha. Didn't know you could dance. Dude's got moves, man. dude also can fight. Our prime minister can fight. I think some other premier or something like that challenged him to a boxing match, so they boxed, and Trudeau won. So it's just a safe for females to hitchhike. I don't know, I'm not a female, I've done it myself. The females I've talked to that have hitchhiked get rides quicker, but they also turn down a lot of rides. Well, not a lot, but more than I do. If they see any kind of red flag, any kind of weird vibes when someone pulls over, they'll turn down the ride. You kind of have to be like really, I don't know, just like willing to maybe hurt someone's feelings for your own safety. Like, I'm sure those girls have turned down rides from people that are just normal people trying to help someone out, but there's something in their mind that just, they're like, I don't feel comfortable, and they turn down the ride. Easy state to hitchhike in. There is no like easiest state so far. Rural areas are going to be easier, so hitchhiking down 101 in Washington, Oregon, Northern California was easy. Hitchhiking around the state highways in New England was easy. Any rides since breakfast? Yeah, we got one. We're in Tennessee now. You're asking about Smart Water? This isn't. I buy this for the water bottle. I like the water bottle. It's durable. It's thin, so it slides into the pouches on the side of your backpack really easily. I just buy it for the water bottle. This is like tap water in here. Estimate amount. Total days complete 50 states. Well, we're at 94 and we're at 35 states. So 140 days, something like that. You sleep last night in my tent in the woods? Oh, come on. Stop doing that. Feel you in there. Who are you, and what are you doing? What are you doing up there? Get out of there. So how much easier was to get a ride with Emily? My average wait time is 20-30 minutes. My average wait time with Emily is about 10 minutes. Explain once all the states are done. I don't know. I'm allowed 180 days in the U.S. Yeah, no, I don't like ticks. They're mean. How are you maintaining your personal hygiene in this? I can't imagine you would smell good after 94 days in the heat. Well, I do shower on occasion. I camped out the last 2 nights, so I might be getting to the point where I'm getting a little ripe. Also, everything touching my skin, for the most part, is made of merino wool, which doesn't hold an odor. It doesn't really stink. Cool, Gal, you smelled him? He smells good? Yes! I did it. Does the 81 end at Knoxville? Is that the end of it? I can just look. Yeah, I think the 81 ends. Oh, oh yeah, looks like it turns into the, wait no, what is that? Turns into the 40, it looks like. No problem. So should I use my, usually I don't want people to backseat hitchhike, people do anyway. But what do you guys think? Should I just use my 81 sign? People get the point that I'm going down the 81 direction Knoxville? Or should I make a Knoxville sign? Use the 81, Knox, new sign. Memphis, no. There's nothing else on 81. I've already got so many signs to give away. 81 runs into 40, I'm aware of that. It seems pretty split whether to use the 81 or make my own, or make a new one. Knoxville sign won't last long. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure the 81 will work. Yeah. Oh, tick crawling. I hate ticks. Does non-murder sign work sometimes? I've used it before. Yeah. I think Em wants you to come on Ontario. Did she just say that? Can't come to Canada till I finish this trip. Alright, let's roll. I'll just use the 81 sign. It'll be fine. I guess we'll try this side of the on-ramp for now. If I don't like it, then I'll try the other side. It's steady enough traffic. Someone pick me up with a not a murder sign, I would worry. Or you realize that they have a sense of humor and it's funny. You're in Windsor. Like Windsor, Ontario? I don't want to cross into Canada. Or is that Windsor, Detroit? Where's Windsor? I don't know if this is a good spot. Luckily for you, you're not hitchhiking. So the only thing that affects is your entertainment. I'm never gonna settle down in Ontario. You should know that, Eaton Pie. There's no way I'm going to Ontario. I'm still not going to Windsor. I'm not going to the United States or into Canada. Alright, let's roll. One more drink of water, then we'll go. Alaska first or Hawaii? I'm still not sure yet. I forgot to do my clip. Now, Hawaii's the difficult one because, well, it's 2,500 miles off the coast, and I can hitchhike through Canada to get to Alaska if I want to. I was saying I just wanted to not cross into Canada before I finished all 50 states, but unless I like find a flight to Alaska that I can hitchhike on, then that's gonna be difficult. But it might make sense to do Hawaii first. West Coast, Hawaii, back, and then just finish it by stopping off at home, and then hitchhiking up to Alaska. Yeah. I would like to end it in Hawaii because I think that would be like a vacation type destination, and I can like throw in a little sun and sand. I don't think you'll make it to Hawaii unless you take a boat. Well, we'll just have to wait and find out. Might be able to get enough donations by then to get to Alaska. Get to Alaska how? Why would I need donations for that? Whether I hitchhike or fly or do whatever, I don't need donations necessarily for that. Fly, I can use my airline miles. It doesn't really matter. My plan is to hitchhike through all 50 states. Gonna swim there? I've hitchhiked on 5 airplanes. I would like to try and hitchhike a flight from the West Coast to Hawaii. Gotta stand up, Trevor. Gotta do it. You can do this. Cool to see how your sons make a big mural when you get home. I'll be giving them away. I'd have to either mail them all home. Maybe I could just mail them all home and at the end of the trip do a big giveaway of all the signs. I don't know. How do you hitchhike a plane? Exclamation point. Plane shows you exactly how to hitchhike, or how I hitchhike on a plane. Watch that clip. That shows you. Alright. Come with me, sign. Almost retired, this sign. It's treated me well. It's treated me very well. How are we looking, bag? Wow, you look beautiful. Oh. No cardboard giveaways? Well, people wanted the signs, so... I really like this 81 sign. I'm guessing here would be the best spot. Shoulders adequate, wide soft shoulders well if they want to pull further off of lane traffic. Line of sight is decent. This lane is a right turn only lane, so should be clear. Alright. Set you guys down. Right. Sure. Backpack down, right about, yeah. You're gonna stand up. How you feeling today, bag? Feeling pretty tippy today. a toasty one today. Should be in chat now. Should be. Some people merge into this turn lane really late, which makes it hard for me to tell if they're going straight or turning right. In theory, they should be in the lane way back there, but hi, Rosie Winter. Toasty. Sunscreen, yes, that's one of the first things I do every morning on stream. Boom City, I got dropped off at the, just across the Tennessee border, so I'm in Tennessee now. So, State 35, check. Patience is key, that's right. D-set. That's really all you need to hitchhike is patience. You stand there with your thumb out. It's really simple. All you need is a little patience. Hard to tell when they're going to turn or not. Quite a few of them aren't using that turn signal. Is illegal in, it's illegal in Nevada, Utah, Idaho, Delaware, and New Jersey. So, which makes it legal in the other 45.
actually illegal. It's not. So if you called the sheriff's department, they'd come here and be like, we had a complaint about a hitchhiker. It's okay if you're hitchhiking, but we just have to come and check it out anyway. So I recommend you do a little research. Back on the cars you've got so far? One today. Oh, Grub Truckers, thanks for the host. Sorry, I can't see that from my backup phone. Welcome, Grub Truckers people. I'll be in Idaho soon. Coming to work. Nashville Band. Well, we're going to Knoxville and then probably north from there. Still hungry from the breakfast I had. I'm still full from the breakfast I had. People were telling me to get lunch. I'm like, no, I cannot do lunch. There's not the room. Stomach capacity. Haircut today. If I pass a haircutting place, it's more if I get the opportunity thing, then I'm gonna hunt it down.